What's going on, everybody? The debate, it starts now. It starts now. Let me drop the StreamYard link and get two Florida fans on, as well as George Ball, Will, whoever wants to else come on. Let's fire this up. We drop the link. Let me get this ready. All right. Give me a second. On now. Let's get on. Links there. Let's get this rolling, baby. Let's get this rolling. All right, come on, Octavian, get on. Make your case. And for safety reasons, show your face on before you come on. All right. For anybody else watching, here we go. We're going to fire up. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Gator
What's
Nation,
going
baby.
on?
Gator Nation,
What'd you say?
Gator Nation, baby, all day. Gator Nation.
Air Nation. Okay, so what you got to say? What's going to be your opening statement? You came on here.
My opening statement is Georgia have a very soft schedule. Very soft.
So, sir, you have about the same schedule.
The same schedule. Who plays Kent State? At least we play
You
South
do
Florida.
too. You whoa. You're playing the same group of 5 and FCS teams
We
as
playing
well.
a team from the American. Y'all playing the team from the MAC on the fourth game.
Okay, so you're gonna talk about
Next week
Florida.
in Missouri.
Whoa. You're gonna talk about Florida winning a national title. That's gonna be your first statement.
Florida will win the national championship.
Yeah. This year,
I have us beating Utah by 17. We're gonna beat Kentucky by
17.
10. South Florida will beat them by 30. Tennessee will beat them by 3 in Neyland. Heartbreaking fashion for Tennessee. Eastern Washington will beat them by 60. Missouri will beat them by 35. LSU will beat them by 10. The only two teams I'm worried about on our schedule is Georgia and Texas A&M, and we have two physical games back to back.
So yeah, do you think you're gonna win those games?
Georgia, yes. Texas A&M on the road, in College Station. I'm not for sure. That could be a possible loss there, but I'm not gonna say that we're gonna lose that game. We might be a little beat up after.
So you trust Anthony Richardson to throw it downfield against the best run defense in the country, which is what he's gonna have to do because Georgia's gonna be on that run game.
We're gonna open up the passing game a little bit more this season. That was our Achilles heel.
Open it up.
Uh,
What do you mean open it up? Who are your receivers? Only one you guys Justin Shorter.
we will have to pick up somebody in the portal. We'll have to pick up somebody in the portal.
Well, you're probably not.
We
You
possibly looking at the portal. We missed out on the dude from Alabama. Jai Hall. We missed him. So it's other wide receivers in the portal, but we have to get some production in wide receiver. Other than that, Justin Shorter and Trent Whittemore, you know, Xavier Henderson.
okay? What if you don't get someone out the portal? What's gonna happen?
We're gonna have to develop those guys. One of those guys is gonna have to step up, make those catches.
No, no, they don't have the potential for that.
we, we have to develop the talent. They have all summer and all fall. I mean, before the fall to get it done.
Okay, so position by position, do you Georgia's better than Florida at every position, maybe outside of quarterback.
Right.
And we're better at running back, we're better at receiver, we're better at tight end, better at offensive
I
line, better defensive
put
line, better
Georgia is stacked on tight ends. I'll give y'all that. Tight
yeah,
end
better
by far is the best position in the nation. Georgia Bulldogs tight ends.
yeah, better defensive line, better linebackers, better corners, better
I'm
safeties.
sure about the secondary. I have my doubts. I'll take my secondary over y'all's. The reason being, y'all kind of lost the pieces, and we lost the safety. We lost Carol Eden, for the most part. But we returned most of our defense.
Well, your defense was horrible last year. So
Yeah,
is that like returning your defense? Is that important?
I think honestly we was playing in the wrong scheme, and I don't know if I think they wasn't playing for the coaches really at some points of the season. The second half of the Georgia game, really, you could clearly see that was out of it. But this defensive coordinator we have, Patrick Tony, he's pretty good. Come come with blitzes, exotic blitzes in all kinds of places. You know, I think we'll be a very, very improved defense, SEC and nationally. Period.
And you said you replied to me in one of the comment sections. You said a top three defense for next year.
Top three, absolutely.
No,
We're gonna
no.
force. We're gonna
Come on.
force. We're gonna.
Stop. Your run defense, first of all, that's not your run defense is horrible. I mean, let's just be real. You don't have run stoppers on your team.
We have Brandon Cox Jr. We have who we have. We have
No, they're pass rushers.
Flash
So
pass rushers, but still, we got the gap. We got Watson. We can get into the gaps.
I'll give
We
you
have
the
a,
pass
we
rush.
have a returning linebacker that was out due to injury last year. He missed the whole season. He's coming back this year. So that the run game that will be solidified because we missed our linebacker. So I think our run defense will be totally better this season. My main concern for defense is, you know, can we guard the long balls? We have a problem with that last year, guarding long balls and when quarterback break contained. That's our Achilles heel.
Yeah, well, I mean, look. So you have quarterback issues, you have receiver issues, you got run defense issues. And you think you're going to come Jacksonville and beat Georgia?
Absolutely, nobody's giving us a chance.
Georgia does the thing that this is. Georgia's established. Georgia's established. We don't have these issues. That's the whole point you're missing. We don't have run defense issues. We don't have receiver issues. We don't have a talent issue. You have a talent issue.
We're getting there. We're there. We that for 2 quarters. Georgia couldn't do nothing on offense. Nothing.
Trevor, in the comment section, you can come on StreamYard by the way if you want. What were you saying?
I said for 2.5 quarters we shut our guys down. I just don't know if the turnovers played a part of the defense. Giving up. They just giving up or whatever. But
Okay,
half
your defense played good. Your defense played good versus us. Now, did they play good versus LSU? They
no,
played good versus South Carolina. Did they play good versus UCF? I mean, come on now.
I don't like. Let's be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. Georgia did break our spirits after that game. We wasn't focused after that. We was not focused. We gave up a ton of yards to Sanford, who y'all
Uh,
played 7 season by the way.
now, what's the excuse for the LSU game? 300 rushing yards for LSU.
Uh, that was just head scratching me.
They can't even run the ball last year, and they ran for 300 on y'all. That's embarrassing.
I, I just lost for words on that. I just couldn't believe that we gave up 300 yards to LSU running the ball. I couldn't believe we was even losing the game, to be honest, because we way better than LSU. Way better, totally better.
Same record as you last year.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the Georgia. You have Oregon, Sanford, South Carolina, Kent State, Missouri, Auburn, Vanderbilt. Y'all have an off week, before y'all play us. Y'all have us, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Kentucky, and Georgia Tech.
12-0.
Well,
12-0. 12
12
12 and 0. There's not anybody on our schedule that can go toe to toe with us.
Tennessee
Not
and
in the trenches, not talent wise, not coaching wise.
Tennessee and Florida will give y'all a game. So is South Carolina.
South Carolina's going to do what?
South Carolina's going to give y'all a game the third week of the season. Y'all going to be high off that win against Oregon. Y'all going to have a little cupcake game against Sanford. South Carolina and Whitson Bryce. That's going to be
Okay,
very.
all right. Okay, South Carolina week 3. Yeah, that's a possible upset. Okay, that's possible. But that's what everybody has to go for. Possible upsets. Because they're not confident in picking one straight up. Because Georgia's just that good.
I'm picking one straight up. Jacksonville, Florida, October 29th. That will be the upset of the season.
No, 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 no. The only position you might be better than Georgia at is quarterback. That's it.
He gives us. He gives us. He gives us a Gus. He gives us.
You're worse at every position on the field except maybe quarterback, depending on how much Anthony Richardson develops.
He's developed already. I've seen the young man go through his.
Developed already. Did you watch him last year?
We watched him last year. He was thrown into the fire against y'all last year.
Yeah.
How can you compete
Yeah, three
when you had
interceptions.
2 weeks to prepare for Georgia? How? That's not enough time for a freshman to get ready for y'all against against the so-called greatest defense y'all had.
Okay. Okay. So how and Georgia wasn't his only bad game, by the way. But how's he just already developed before we've even seen him play another game yet?
I seen him. Hey, I've seen enough during the spring game.
Oh, spring game.
He's way matured than what he was last year.
Well, we're gonna base things off against in the spring game.
Gonna burst it off the spring game because the first game that's gonna tell the whole story. Spring after the week one game against Utah, after we beat them by 17 points, he will be a Heisman contender.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk about that next. Utah by 17.
Yes, Utah by 17. Those boys,
No. They might. Okay, Utah's one of the best rushing teams in the nation. They're probably going to put up 200 rushing yards on you. So how do you explain that?
200. They have a smallest line. Their line is very small. We're gonna get after their defense and offensive line.
Small but still
That's how
good.
we game.
Small but still good.
We're gonna overpower them.
I'll tell you one thing: they ran it up on Ohio State.
Ohio State is a Big Ten school. They're not okay. They're not SEC like.
Okay, so every single team outside the SEC is just terrible, then, right?
Right.
Right. What? So Clemson, that 2018 Clemson team was just a horrible team, right?
They just have,
2014 Ohio. What?
they just have defense and they had Trevor Lawrence. You know, lightning strikes in the bottom.
No, they pretty much had everybody. I mean, they had great wide receivers. Travis. Well, okay, all right. What about 2016 Clemson? What about 2014 Ohio? Not every.
Not
No,
every,
no.
not every team is built like a SEC team. You could put Missouri against a Texas Tech or anybody, and we'll dominate their offensive defensive line.
Okay. Well, you're saying Texas Tech. Okay, now let's put them up against Ohio State, Clemson, Oklahoma State, Baylor, Utah, Notre Dame. Even let's put them up against those teams.
We still be able to get through the middle of their lines.
Well, what about Missouri?
Missouri, They not Missouri, but maybe like the South Carolinas and the Tennessees and the Kentuckies. Missouri, no.
Hold on, we got somebody else coming on. What's going on, Will?
How you doing?
Okay, well, let's
What's
continue this
up,
debate.
Will?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Okay, let's continue this debate though. So,
Yeah.
okay, so how are you gonna say that the SEC is just above everyone else, but now Georgia has an easy schedule? That doesn't even make sense.
No, it does
Really
not.
do. Only, yeah, y'all play Kent. Y'all, the only really hard non-con game is Oregon.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
only hard non-con game is Utah.
We also play University of South Florida. That's in the
Oh, is that a hard non-con game? Is that a hard non-con game?
that
Yeah.
it's the
Come
upset.
on.
Uh,
In-state schools play very hard against other in-state schools.
doesn't matter. It's South Florida.
Yeah,
They've been
Yeah.
pretty much one of the worst teams in the group of five over the past 4 years.
It's like Kennesaw State.
Kennesaw State's not even group of five.
Yeah, well, they should be, I think.
not in the bowl subdivision.
We play those teams too. We play those teams too.
Y'all
We
play
play.
the team that put 52 points on us. I hope they put 52 on y'all.
They're not. Oh, they're not putting 52 on us. Our defense is just better. Okay, we got somebody else coming on.
Oh, here we
Alex
go.
Prime Sports. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
3v1 now.
What's up, Alex?
Alex,
What team he's talking about scoring 50 points on us?
Florida.
No, no,
50?
no, 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 no. He said Sanford would
Oh, I'm sorry.
score 50 on Florida. Now he's saying I don't know. I don't even know what he said after
Heck
that.
nah, we're not y'all. We got a better coach than y'all, better coaching staff as a whole better than y'all, and we got a better teacher than y'all.
Yeah,
It's
we still have
facts.
a better coach than y'all.
Okay,
But
here,
And we
here's
still my squad still better than y'all from last year.
here's what we're better than Florida at. We got better talent. We
Yeah.
got better
Yeah,
coaching, better
Yep.
we know how to
chemistry.
win a champion,
We're
and
we're
we know.
we're, we're, we're actually established. We don't have all these holes Florida has. We don't have run defense problems. We don't have, all these
y'all have
receiver and quarterback. We don't have those problems.
y'all
And
let
we
go
blitz a lot.
You have a first year head coach. You're not even established yet.
Yeah, first year head coach. Yeah, you're not gonna
He's
be how
set
you
up.
think you're
He's
gonna
set up.
be. Sorry, sir.
He's set up.
Okay, now I like having you all in here, but a 3v1 is a little bit unfair.
Well, we need who Celine Driver's not here.
Let's get
Y'all.
it.
We need a Florida fan.
Yeah. Let's get a Florida fan in here.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Wait,
go and try to pick one up.
wait a minute. What team is Jackie James? What team is he fan of?
Oh yeah, come on, Jackie, get in here. You were
Isn't
talking
he a
trash as
Florida
well.
fan? Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about
he
to
was talking.
say.
Yeah, come on, Jackie, get in here. I'm gonna go to.
He don't unmute though. He trolls us. And Kent State, we're playing group of 5 team as in Kent State.
Kent State is in the MAC, I believe.
Yeah.
We also play. Who is? We don't play anybody else.
But we play the team that almost beat y'all last year.
Yeah,
Who
Samford.
y'all play us the second game of the season.
won that? Stanford should have won that. I don't care.
Yeah, Samford and Son, baby.
Okay,
You big dummy.
You big dumb.
I already tried to try to share this to a couple of Florida fans, so they might come in here, but let's continue it for now. So you're criticizing our non-con schedule, right?
Yes.
Knowing
Okay.
that we pretty much play the same non-con schedule you do. We play a tough non-con opponent week one. We play another Power Five opponent the last week, and we play two Group of five slash FCS opponents. So why are you criticizing our non-con schedule? We have the same schedule you do.
Who plays Kent State?
You can step in if you want to bet. Okay, what'd you say?
Who plays Kent State after South Carolina? After we play After we
I have
play,
no idea what Kent State's schedule is.
I'll search it up. Let's see.
And honestly, I don't really think it's that important because this is a Georgia versus Florida debate.
Yeah, who gives a damn about Kent State?
my my thing is everybody got us losing to Tennessee week 4.
Yeah.
How many times we seen us go to Neyland Stadium and absolutely destroy Tennessee?
It's not the past. This isn't 2008.
We absolutely destroyed Tennessee.
No. Well,
No, you
okay.
didn't.
Well,
Mm.
they did. Give them
Okay,
credit.
yeah,
They did.
okay, fine.
Before, when Tennessee gets better next year,
Mhm.
and you stay around the same level,
Yeah,
Mhm.
Tennessee's on the uprise.
I'll tell you one thing. At least they can throw it downfield.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't.
Hey,
Yeah,
Valix, Midwest is gonna be live.
I know. Yeah.
they got a great team. I don't see them beating us in Neyland. They're gonna be too high off. They went up against Pittsburgh. They're gonna be, we're gonna knock them off that high horse. But I have them upsetting Georgia in Athens after the game against.
Oh, so you got Georgia with 2 losses?
I have Georgia with 2 losses. Tennessee and Florida.
No.
No.
Oh, y'all, heck no. We steamroll y'all almost every year.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all
Y'all,
only beat us last year.
Okay, so you
But-
think that we're gonna finish 2 losses?
Okay.
But we beat you almost every year.
Yeah, exactly. We beat you almost every year.
You only beat us like once in this
How many years
decade.
did we beat Georgia in the last past 20, 25 years?
So, what'd you say?
How many times have we beat Georgia in the last 20 or 25 years?
How many times did you beat us in the last 5 years? Answer that question. With
How
Kirby.
many times? Okay, look, we beat y'all 2016,
When was the last time y'all won a national championship? I'm just
2016. We beat y'all 2015, I believe.
keeping counting.
I believe
Yeah.
we also won in 2020. So that's three times out of the 5, I believe.
No. Last 5 years are 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. You beat us once.
Mm-hmm. Now it's
And pretty much in the other games, you got smoked and destroyed.
It was
didn't
one possession. It was one possession games. 20.
In 2019, in the other games, you got destroyed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2018, 2017, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
We're right there. We're right there with the Georgia Bulldogs. We're right there. We just last year.
okay. Now, if we're going to make this a debate, let's talk about next year and stop talking about the past. So, what do you got
Yeah.
for next year?
Next year,
Yeah.
we're gonna be a top 5 team next year.
No.
Hey, the bet. I know college football and NFL.
Top 5 team.
Top 5.
Bro, come on.
You have
Let's
got to
stop.
be you cannot be serious.
We asked
Who?
Dude, all right, look. All right, look. So, how much is the talent gap between Georgia and Florida? How much do you think that's going to affect Florida?
A lot.
It's not.
What about the coaching
It's
gap?
not gonna affect Florida not one bit.
It's not going to affect. That doesn't even make sense. How's the
Come
talent
on.
gap not going to affect Florida?
Oh my god.
Florida, listen, the gap is like this. We're right there. They just
No,
got
you're
can't
not. No,
see it.
no.
You can't even
No.
see it.
Georgia's recruited in the top 3 for pretty much
Tennessee.
forever.
Tennessee is gonna win a national championship for y'all.
At least with Kirby.
Yeah.
How many times? Okay, I have this. How many
You've
times
recruited outside the top 10.
Georgia won a national championship besides last year? How many times?
That doesn't matter. We're talking about next year.
Yeah, we're not
Oh,
talking about the past,
We have the
bro.
most recent national championship.
exactly. Y'all 14 years.
But how many-
2008 does not matter anymore. Neither does 06 or 1996.
You can
Probably a
say
lar-
96
We
overall.
won it in
There's
2000.
probably a large amount of dust on your 08 rings.
At least ours is clean. I
Yeah,
can see my
I'm
reflection.
just saying,
I
those
can't
don't
see my
matter anymore.
reflection.
Next
How
year,
much dust you got in that ring?
our next year team will be at least very, very good.
Y'all
Okay.
were
But
ranked
it doesn't
15th.
add up. It doesn't add up. Every position besides quarterback, you may even be worse at quarterback. I don't know how much AR is going to develop. I don't know. I'll give you quarterback though, and I'll give Georgia everything else.
Y'all
I'd
rank
rather
y'all
take
rank
the everything else.
y'all rank 17th in recruiting this year.
Yeah, you're ranked 17th. You've
That's
been
outside.
recruiting.
That's outside the top 15.
Should have been in the top 10 at least. Jesus.
Yet the talent gap's not even close.
No,
You're-
it's not. Look at
The
this.
coach, your team's not established. You have a first-year head coach. And
First
you're
year
going to come in and beat.
has a plan. He has a plan.
And who's gonna be our
What?
quarterback?
He has a plan for the future, not next year. He's not planning to win a natty next year, like you're saying. He's not.
Yeah, like in 2016 when Kirby came to Georgia, we didn't really have that good of a year because
Kirby
it was his
didn't have a
first
plan his
year.
first year. Right.
No, he
Saban
didn't.
did not have a plan to win a natty his first year.
No.
Nobody does.
And neither is freaking
And Billy Napier definitely
Billy
does not have a
Napier.
plan to win.
Billy Napier, yeah.
See, this is a real Florida fan right here. Real expectations.
Thank you, Fishing.
Fishing. What you fishing, dog?
Fish in
Thank
action
you.
knows, and I've watched his videos. Fish in action does know what he's talking about a lot of the time.
About to check
I
you
bet
out later.
Celine Driver.
Okay, the bet is right. So we might have to go one at a time here. So should two people drop out? I've had my fair share at him, so I'll drop out and
You'll drop out. This is your stream.
well, he's right. 3v1's unfair.
Well, get why ain't
I've
Jackie
already been
Jane?
talking the most, anyways. Y'all can. I'm gonna just let y'all, talk as well, because I don't want to be taking up the entire stream. So I'll sit from the back. I'll still be here, but I'll sit from the back.
You'll be backstage, bro.
Yeah. All right. All right. Keep the debate going. Let's get this finished.
All right, we'll have fun in here. All right.
So who do y'all see as our SEC losses?
Valks.
Who y'all face? Who y'all face? Tell me who y'all face.
Let's get it up.
Well,
Well, I got it coming up. Here we go. Y'all face. Let's see.
Name them like in order, like thing.
I'm trying to find the. There we go. Come on. So you play Kentucky, Tennessee, Mizzou, LSU, Georgia, A&M, South Carolina, and Vanderbilt.
All right, call the first SEC team they facing. Break this up.
Kentucky.
That's a toss up. I can see y'all winning, losing. To be honest.
The game is in Gainesville.
Oh, it's in
True.
Gainesville.
True.
So you know what?
They did lose last year in Kentucky.
I can see y'all getting y'all revenge, so I guess I'll give y'all that one.
So
Yeah.
that's what
I'll do that.
Yeah, because y'all lost in Kentucky last year.
Yeah, that's
I
the
can
first
see y'all getting y'all revenge.
32 years, I want to say 32.
32. 33
All right,
something.
Tennessee, but this time you're not in Florida. You're at Neyland Stadium, a big stadium like Neyland.
We're not phased about Neyland. When they got 100,000 people there,
102,000.
102,000. That doesn't care. We beat them every year. We beat them every time we go up there, so that's not going to be a problem.
Florida versus Tennessee.
I don't even know about that one. That's another toss up, but I could see y'all beating Tennessee. To be honest.
There you go.
Next, Mizzou. That should be a win.
Missouri.
That's a win.
We got 3 guests in the background, so I had to come back in.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, we got Fish in the background. Okay, so I can probably stay in now. 3v2, that's fair.
Do we got Ballard in the background?
And on top of that, we have another.
I can see y'all beat Missouri.
Here we got.
What's going on here?
We got a debate.
What is going on here?
Florida Georgia debate. Florida Georgia line.
What's the debate though?
It's about this Florida fan here was saying that y'all are gonna beat us and you're gonna take over the SEC East.
No.
You're gonna win the national title.
And you're gonna win the national title.
Absolutely.
Let me give you my input real quick. There's 4 big games on the year and we could lose all 4 of them. There's Utah, there's LSU, there's A&M, and there's Georgia.
And there's Georgia.
That's an 8-4 record, and that's if we beat everybody we're supposed to beat.
Mm-hmm.
So
I say 10-3.
No.
So it's that's what a bowl win, but that's assuming we're beating A&M, Utah, or LSU. Or you're assuming we beat 2 of them, really.
We're gonna beat LSU at home. I have a good feeling about that game. We play them at home.
I got a good feeling about that one too, but it's a little much. We always have an easy schedule, and how does it usually turn out? 9, 10 wins. This is a hard schedule actually this year, and it's the first year for Napier. So
What was your last hard schedule?
it's been a while.
I said the Michigan when we started off with Michigan. That was Lacroix's last year.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We got another Florida fan in the background.
Ooh, let's see.
Is it Jackie? Yes, it is. Here we go.
Tell him on his mic.
Yeah, that's the problem. He don't unmute his mic,
Look, okay, I'm not trying to trash Florida here. I'm just trying to be honest with you, Octavian. You're not winning the national title year 1 with Billy Napier.
No.
It's not happening.
No.
It's not.
No, it's not.
It's not happening. It's not even coming. It's not even coming close.
Here.
I will say this. Preseason, Anthony Richardson is he could be a top 3 quarterback in the SEC.
Maybe, but I got to see it. I got to see it though. I got to see
Yeah.
it.
I gotta see it too. Hey, I gotta see it too.
And hey, we'll see it. We'll see it in the big games this year.
Kentucky.
But Florida's wide receiver room is just not good.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's just not very good.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
We got a lot of big bodies. We have no slot receivers that are quick.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, and I was talking about your run defense not being good.
It goes back to that time when Georgia got that pick 6 on y'all last season.
Yep. Yeah, the 2 back-to-back.
I mean, look, I'll tell you, you can't have a bad run defense and beat Georgia. I mean, come on now.
No.
And this whole thing about you having a top 3 defense, I mean, like, come on, bro, be realistic.
No, it'll be better. It'll be way better than the past 2 years.
20 at most. 20 at most, yo. 20 at most.
This whole thing, top 3 defense, Florida's gonna be a top 5 team next year. I mean,
Hell
like,
no.
it's just
if we beat all our teams, if we beat all those teams, we will be in the top 10, top 5.
Yeah, but
10.
you got to beat the teams.
You're not going to beat all those teams.
We're
not going to beat them all.
Y'all gonna find a way. Y'all gonna Kentucky. I can see y'all beating Tennessee. I can see y'all beating. Who else?
Okay.
Who else?
Now, Will,
Vandy, of course.
Well, but that's the teams we're supposed to beat. Then you got LSU, you got A&M, you got a good Utah team, and then you got Georgia. That's 4 losses if you lose those games.
Will,
don't underestimate Utah, by the way. Don't underestimate.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
No, I'm talking about the other people.
Hold on, everyone. Will, do you know how to do that thing where you pull up a separate account and, like, you've pulled up schedules and past streams and all that? You know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to kick Jackie out of here because he's not saying anything. And and I'm gonna open the spot up for you to put that in it so we can discuss.
Whose schedule? Florida's.
Yeah, put Florida's schedule on.
Yeah, I got
put them
already.
in. Put them in.
Because with
I got him.
The free StreamYard, you can only put a max of 6 people in, so I got to kick someone and he's not speaking. So.
Yeah. All right.
Bull JC says Florida might be better in a couple of years at time, but we'll finish 7-5 at best and 5-7 at worst.
I would say 8-4 best.
Yeah, I'll go 8-4.
6-6 worst.
Here we go.
I'll
go
8-4. I like our chances to go 10-3. I like our chances.
Well, tell me the wins and losses. Then you tell me the wins and losses.
Okay,
I'll tell you. You say 10-3.
Hey, and I'm a Florida fan, by the way.
Who's your 13th game? Who's that?
Yeah. Yeah. Who dat?
Yeah, I mean, you're predicting a bowl game already too. You don't know who that'll be.
Who day?
Who Florida going to play for a bowl game?
Who?
How do you know that?
Who have they played?
Who have they played?
Okay, out of the 12 game, of a 12-game regular season, how many games are they going to win? What's their record?
10
Well, he said 10-3,
Said
but I want to know. I want to know what wins and what losses.
Okay, I have us win.
Well, 10-2. You're saying 10-2 is what you're saying.
10-2. Yeah.
Basically,
I have us, I have us beating Utah. I have us beating Kentucky. I have us beating South Florida. Tennessee win against Eastern Kentucky. Eastern Washington or whatever. Missouri, we're gonna win against LSU. I say Georgia will win. Texas A&M lost.
Mm, mm. Texas A&M what?
Texas A&M
Texas,
lost.
Texas A&M will win as well.
So are you okay?
You're saying
A&M
you're
a
gonna get
loss.
this, bro?
A&M a loss. Then what?
On the road at A&M and to win.
That's
And
all our hard
Georgia as
games.
well?
You've only got
Dude.
one loss on there. Who's the other loss?
That's
FSU? Stop
That's
it.
tough. That's a
Stop it.
tough stadium to play at.
Wait, did
South
he say lost
Carolina?
to, wait, he said lost to A&M?
Yeah, he said lost to A&M.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, it's at Kyle Field.
Hey,
yeah.
Will, pull up their schedule. If
I
you
did,
can.
yeah. I did, yeah. You
We got to
gotta
play at
approve it.
Neyland. We got to play at A&M.
I see
We
you.
get LSU at home. LSU at home should be
Okay, we got the
should be maybe favored by 3, maybe.
Okay, zoom in and let's go game by game.
All right, here we go.
We'll go around the room and all give our opinions for each game. So zoom in, Will.
All right.
I'll
good?
go first. Octavion's below me, so he's second. Will's third. Val's fourth. Fishing's fifth. Okay, Utah week 1. I got a loss.
Okay.
All right, Octavian, sorry.
You have a loss for Utah?
Yeah, loss for Utah.
I have a win. We're gonna win by 17.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Okay.
my
Okay.
God.
Will. All right, what do you got?
I'm sorry, y'all are losing. If Utah was able to compete with Ohio State, then they're gonna be able to compete with Florida. So I'm giving Utah a win.
Now, Ohio State with some opt-outs though.
Right.
But how many yards did Najidma have? Whatever his name is, Jackson and Najidma. How many yards did he have in that game?
He hit 300 plus.
Like 360 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and he's back. So, is he back? I think he is.
He's back. He's back.
Are you agreeing with me on that?
Okay, so Will said loss. Okay, Alex, you're next.
Probably. I don't know. I guess I can see for losing Utah.
Oh, so loss.
Yes.
Okay.
Loss, win, loss.
All right, Fishing. Let Fishing talk.
I think it's going to be a close loss.
Okay, so loss week. So 4 people have a loss week 1. Okay, Kentucky.
Can I ask Fishing a question real quick? Were you agreeing with me with what I said about Utah?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, Jacob.
Honestly, and this is at home, so I could see this kind of being a coin flip.
Yeah, it is at home. Yeah.
I can see this being a coin flip in a way, but if you sat me down and forced me to choose a team, I'm picking Kentucky, so loss. It's basically a coin flip, though, in a way. I feel that way, at least.
Okay.
Okay, Octavian.
That's a W right there.
Okay, so that's a W? Okay.
That's
a blowout
Wait,
as well?
no, but I want to know why. I don't want to just hear win and loss. I want to hear why. I want to hear explanations.
From me or him?
From whoever. Yeah.
Okay, I think
because I can give reasons Kentucky could win. I can give reasons we win.
I think Kentucky's going to win because I think they have a really good run game. I think they're going to run for a lot on Florida. As long as Will Levis doesn't really make too many mistakes, I expect Florida to run for a lot as well. I think they actually have a really good run game. I think that at the end, though, I think Kentucky's probably going to squeak one out just a little bit. That's just how I feel. But, the crowd's going to be there. And on top of that, if Anthony Richardson can make a couple of plays, Florida's going to win. If he can't, which, to be honest, I don't know if he can, Kentucky's going to win with just running the ball and making a couple of nice passes. And that's why I think Kentucky's going to win.
Yeah, Kentucky ran for 137 yards on Florida.
Well, that's not really that good. But
yeah, it's not. But Florida ran for 171.
The biggest
Yeah, yeah.
Robinson dude, we let him get loose.
Y'all should
But
have beat last year.
But
Well,
y'all have the advantage on receiving though, receiving yards.
we rushing and receiving. We outdid all stats against Kentucky last year and still
They
lost.
got a blocked field goal return kick or whatever.
That's what messed them up.
We had all stats in the positive and still lost that game.
Y'all outplayed them for sure, but I don't know if that's going to be.
We outgained them, outplayed them.
And here's another thing too. Florida wasn't, and I could be wrong on this. Wasn't Florida one of the worst teams in terms of turnover differential? They might have been the worst.
Yes,
they were.
And that was because of Emory Jones and Anthony Richardson. So
Emily Jones
and Dan Mullen a little bit. There's some Dan Mullen too.
Oh yeah, well,
the clown.
All three.
Dan Mullen didn't give a shit after he lost to Alabama. He didn't give a damn about nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
I still don't know. That was crazy.
Now, now since we're explaining games, I'm gonna explain my Utah loss as well. I think Utah might be one of the best rushing teams in the country. I think they're probably gonna run for 200 on Florida, and honestly, Florida's probably gonna do the same with them. But I trust Cameron Rising to make more plays than Anthony Richardson. I think Utah's better receivers, and they actually have a pretty good tight end as well. I know Florida has a pretty good DB group. Utah is pretty much, even though they did whatever versus Ohio State, they actually have. Can't believe I'm saying this after the Ohio State game, but they actually have pretty good DBs and good line. They struggle on the defensive line though. So,
there's nobody there except Dexter. There's not much there.
Y'all should run for a ton on Utah. That's pretty much what you should do. And another thing, I'll give y'all credit here. I think y'all should get a ton of sacks versus Utah.
Right.
Yeah, it should. It's a talent gap, big time.
Yeah, I think y'all should do that as well. But and on top of that, it's at Florida, week 1.
Yeah.
So
yeah, both 2 games first at Florida of the whole season.
First 3 games.
First 3 games.
Yeah, first 3 games. Florida doesn't play nobody outside of their stadium, whatever.
Yeah, but I actually think it'll be decently close, to be honest. But
I mean, we could go 2-0 and we can go 0-2. I mean,
we can go 2. We're going 2-0
now.
1-1 for me.
I'm sorry though, you're not winning by 17.
No, if we win, these are going to be hard games.
Yeah, you're not winning by 17. But I gave my reasoning, so I'm going to pass it up. And
you're talking about the Pac-12 champ here.
Yeah, Octavian, you give your reasoning for the games now.
Because the Pac-12 is so good.
Yeah.
No, but really though, I mean,
Can we move on through the?
Octavian, why are you going to destroy Utah and Kentucky?
Utah, very smallest on the offensive line. We're going to manhandle their line of scrimmage. We're going to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Okay, and now
you talking about on the offensive line?
Offense and defense.
Is that all you got, or you have more reasons?
I would agree with the offensive line manhandling them, but
what? I trust Anthony Richardson to make more plays than Cameron Rising.
Okay, now why do you think you'll beat Kentucky?
Kentucky just really have defense. They don't have really that much offense. If we can outscore them,
they run the ball well. They got a nasty offensive line.
Yeah, they got a nasty offensive line. I think if we outscore them, which we could, we'll win the game.
Okay, I got a little bit of input on that one, just a little more. Kentucky lost Wan'Dale Robinson, playmaking wide receiver.
Right.
But Will Levis, I mean, I don't know what they got at receiver. I heard they got some good dude that's supposed to step up. But Will Levis looked really good last year.
He did. He did.
Yeah, and he's coming back. So I think he's going to be nothing but better.
I mean, he's not going to throw for like 400 yards a game.
It's kind of like I feel like it's a Tennessee situation where Hendon Hooker. I mean, what did Tennessee have coming in this year? They had how many players left Tennessee last year, and now you hear Jalen Hyatt and all these names. I feel like Hendon Hooker, how he made the receivers look better. That's what Will Levis is going to do. And they got Chris Rodriguez coming back, Kavasier Smoke. I mean, they're going to be still a really good team. It's like a super senior team, So
kind of like Arkansas last year, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
His passing game is gone.
Okay, hold on, Alex. Will, you got any reasoning for the first 2 games?
Sorry.
Oh
I
wait,
was
you
muted.
didn't even pick the second game yet. Oh my. All right, y'all can pick the second game. Well, what win or loss versus Kentucky?
It's gonna be a nail biter, but I think with the home field advantage, I think Florida's gonna win in the nail biter.
Okay, that's fair. Now, with the home field advantage, and that's your reason.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I agree with that too. That's the
yeah.
only reason I'm giving it to us, but I think that's the one reason I will.
Okay, so
Mhm.
you're picking Florida too, Fishing.
I picked that game.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Alex, what do you think?
He's out. He's not in here anymore.
Oh, jeez.
He let
Okay, well,
he
Will,
left.
what's your reasoning for loss to Utah?
It's just I saw the rushing again. I saw the run game from Utah, and I mean, holy crap, that run game's unbelievable. I mean, I just think Utah is gonna have the advantage in running. It will have the advantage in running against Florida, and that should help them in the game against Florida.
I think both teams are run for a lot of yards.
I gotta say this too. What did Utah have against Ohio State? Wasn't it 2 punt returns or kick returns
They had a kickoff return touchdown.
and a punt return, I believe.
Punt return and kickoff.
No, that was versus
Yeah.
Oregon. That was versus Oregon, wasn't it?
Okay. Oh, well,
I'm
I don't know. I remember I watched the highlights and I saw special teams went crazy, and Florida special teams is not really up to par right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but
Let's see.
Well, so okay,
Utah
so
rushed for. Sorry, Jacob. 226 in that game.
yeah. Okay, so you think they're going to outrun Florida, and that's why they're going to win?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to give input on that. I think Florida's going to rush for a lot too, maybe even a little bit more.
I think more too. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So-
Florida will rush for a lot.
I'm still
but I
saying
think-
loss though.
Yeah.
But respect your opinion, Will, and Fishins, he's already given both his reasons for the games, I think.
Yeah.
All right,
But
so
Utah-
all right, 3. We don't really need to give reasoning for this, but
But yeah, we don't have to talk about that.
USF.
Utah-
That's
Wait, can I say something about Utah? What about your
Hey.
receiving, Fishing?
What I receiving?
Yeah, your receiving.
they don't have.
Yeah,
Good
they're not good. I mean they're good. Don't get me wrong. There's good pieces there, but they're all big body receivers. There's no quick slot receivers. There's nobody that's going to catch a slot over the middle and take it for 40 yards.
You
How
still
will
have
it
Justin
fare?
Shorter, right?
Yeah, Justin Shorter, Twent Whittemore. And then we got a bunch of young guys, but they're all big body ones.
Yeah.
How will it
David
fare
Henderson.
against Utah?
I don't know much about Utah's defensive backs, so I couldn't really say on that.
Their spring
I would
game-
imagine. I
They're
mean, that we
good.
probably do well.
their
They're
spring
actually
game-
pretty good. Their linebackers are good too, but they struggle on the D line, like I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, we already USF.
USF.
I'm not
no-brainer.
I'm not explaining that at
No
all.
brainer.
And by the way, Octavian, USF is not a tough opponent.
Yeah.
So
They're tough,
Yeah.
not tough.
Yeah, they're not tough.
yeah, okay.
Do you remember the highlights from last year?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, y'all just ran through them, but next
Yeah.
is at Tennessee. I'm up first.
Ooh. This is gonna be
Give
a
it to
tough
me.
one. This is gonna be tough for
Give
me.
it to me.
This is very tough.
Yeah, this is
about
a hard
breakout
one.
game.
You know, your DBs, you have a really good defensive backcourt, which I think is going to help you out this game a lot.
Yep.
You should get a ton of pressure against Tennessee as well. That's another thing. And honestly, Tennessee doesn't really have a super strong run game. They're going to probably throw for a decent amount against y'all. Well, that's what I expect.
Yeah, probably 60 times.
Tennessee's defense, you should just run through that. It's at Tennessee. Ooh,
Tennessee
okay.
beat Tennessee beat y'all there in 2016.
I'm gonna give y'all.
The last victory they had in the last.
You know, at first I was gonna pick Tennessee, but now thinking about everything and I'm gonna pick Florida. I'm gonna pick Florida to go at Tennessee. I'm gonna think they're gonna beat them. General Waltart's gonna have to wait another year.
You're about to make me give up all my predictions, but that's okay.
Okay, Octavian, you're next.
Octavian.
This is our breakout game right here. This is our key game right here that we have to win. Neyland, we pretty much own Neyland. We think we're gonna run through Tennessee. I think it's gonna be like 45-24. That's how we're gonna beat them.
No, the
Okay,
only team that owns
okay.
Neyland, a team that owns Neyland, and this is true, a team that owns Neyland is Alabama.
Yeah. Georgia.
We do own them too, though.
Yeah. Oh,
But to be fair, a lot of people do, so including Pitt.
we do as well too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, almost everybody does the past few years.
Okay, so Will is up next. Give his reasoning. All right, who we got?
Oh boy. I mean, let's take a look at last year's games. What the hell? I mean, Florida did well.
Last year, Florida destroyed them.
Yeah, I mean,
The last 5 or 6 years.
Well, except 2016.
Well, to be exact, 17 of the last 16.
Yeah,
17 is right.
that's pretty good.
Tennessee's been horrible against us.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm gonna shock you. But after you say what you got to say.
Okay. I think because of history between these two teams and how Florida's been dominating, I'm gonna give this one to Florida. I'm giving it to Florida.
Well, I get it, but what happened in the past is not really.
I know.
I'm just saying.
I know, but I mean.
But that's your reasoning.
I think this will be a pretty good game. I think Hendon Hooker's gonna look pretty well. I mean, he's developing, he's getting better. I think he'll look good, but I think Florida will come out victorious.
Okay, all right, Fishing, you're up.
All right, so I'm looking for an upset win and an upset loss on this schedule. I think this is going to be the upset loss.
Okay.
I think this is the first time we're going to play any type of tempo offense and all that. I think it's going to get us.
Oh, okay.
I think it'll be close. And the fact that it's in Neyland helps because Tennessee, I don't know. I haven't even looked at Tennessee's schedule, but is Tennessee going to be undefeated by when they play this game?
Absolutely not.
Let's take a. I'll get it.
Play Pitt.
Yeah, but if Tennessee is undefeated when they come into this game, I mean, that stadium is going to be packed, all 102K.
Well, it's always packed when they play Georgia.
I think they'll be undefeated. They will be undefeated.
Let's take a look at this.
Okay, so you can click on Tennessee schedule, like literally just straight up from it, Will.
No, I'll just look at it myself here.
No, you just click on Tennessee.
Yeah, I know. I'm pulling it up.
Okay. I know they play Pitt and probably 2 other FCS Group of 5 schools.
They're playing Pitt again?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's home and home.
Huh.
I don't know if they're going to beat Pitt. They could. It's probably going to be another.
I think they will.
Hey, Neo, sir.
No Kenny Pickett. I think they will.
Hey, Neo. Hey, you missed the debate part of the stream. Now we're going over Florida's schedule.
Excuse me. I burped.
So, but I picked the win. Octavian picked the win for Florida. Will picked what you pick, Will?
I picked a win for Florida.
You picked a win. Fishing picked a loss. Okay.
Yeah.
So, moving on.
Easy.
I'm gonna worry about that one.
Next game.
Actually, we don't have to worry about the next 2. Missouri has no quarterback, or Tyler Beatty.
Yeah. Okay, now LSU.
They got Luther Burden, but he's a freshman, so and he ain't got nobody to throw it to.
LSU.
Oh, here we go.
Luther Burden's a wide receiver.
Yeah, he's legit.
Yeah, he's not quarterback, but all right. So LSU, and this year it's at home. I know that last year they ran for 300 on y'all and all that. Oh yeah, by the way, Neil, let me give you the link.
Yeah, come on in.
But going along with it,
okay, good.
LSU it's obviously year in and year out one of the most talented teams in the country. In fact, they're probably going to have a little bit more talent than Florida next year. But they're not going to be established, and they're probably going to do what they've done the past 2 years. I think they'll be a little bit better than that, but I mean, they lose their best offensive player last year, Davis Price.
Still got Keishawn Butte though.
And they brought in that transfer from Arizona State. What's his name again? It's
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. That's right.
Yep.
They actually have some pretty. They have offensive line issues, but they actually have some pretty decent wide receivers. Pretty good wide receivers. Running backs, we're gonna have to see. It's at home though. I think their defense is actually pretty good, especially the D line and front seven, all that. If Anthony Richardson can make a couple of plays and throw it and torch their DBs, especially after losing their best one, y'all should win. And honestly, I think you are going to win. I'm picking Florida again.
Which he did last year too. By the way.
Which he did last year too. Besides turnovers, but
besides the picks. Well, it was one pick. I think Emery threw two, and Anthony threw one.
And I don't think that they're going to run for 300 yards again. I think that was kind of
that damn counterplay. No,
that was kind of
that's a Todd Grantham right there. That's what that is.
Yeah. All right, Octavian. So what do you think about this game?
This game right here, this is one of my games here, man. This is one of my favorite games. We gonna beat LSU by 3.
Oh, by 3.
Don't say touchdowns. Don't say touchdowns.
No, not touchdowns. 3 points.
Okay.
27.
Okay, that.
Now, why do you
that's
think
fair.
it's going to be close?
All right. How about you? About got me heated for a second.
I could see us making a late defensive stand. LSU got they got Butte. They gonna score a lot of points, but at the end, defense and the crowd gonna win us the game.
Okay. All right. Will, you're up next.
Oh boy. Well, last year, freaking who was this guy? Tyrion Davis Price freaking ran for 287 yards on y'all last year.
Yeah.
The same play. The same play.
But he's not there now, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Max Johnson, he transferred out of Tennessee.
Well, no, they got Jaden Daniels now.
Okay, well.
Well, they got 3 good quarterbacks.
Yeah. This is a tough one. This is another tough one. Wait, what'd you say, Jacob? Who'd you give the win?
Florida.
You gave Florida the win. I think it's gonna come. I think I'm gonna have to pull my home field advantage out again. I'm gonna say Florida wins it.
Okay, and Fishing.
I'm gonna say Florida gets it. So I think LSU. There's a 3-way quarterback battle going on right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a hunch or something, but Nussmeier, Miles Brennan, and Jaden Daniels. I feel like Brian Kelly's going to pick the wrong one. But with that being said, I think LSU will be more established by this time in the season. But I think home field advantage, and then Florida's going to be more developed at that point too. And I think we'll just win it. I think it could be a 10-point win.
Hey, let me just point out something. This is a battle. This is a matchup between 2 first-year head coaches. So this could be very.
Yeah, this is one of the most interesting ones. Yeah, it definitely is.
Well, one of them's a lot more experienced. Not in the SEC though, so.
No.
Yeah.
And that team.
Yeah, but one has won a lot.
That team.
Okay, so bye week, and then oh boy, I can already tell this is gonna get
Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia.
Georgia.
All right, well, I'm a Georgia fan. The whole point of why we're here is because I take off Florida's gonna win. I'm gonna explain the game. You already know who I'm picking though, but I'm gonna give my reasons. Georgia, in my opinion, is gonna run for at least, well, not at least, but they should run for 200 against y'all. I'm being serious. And honestly, I think they will. We really shouldn't pass the ball that much. Y'all actually have a pretty dangerous pass rush. We might have, and I said we might have the best O-line in the country.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's
I
the
mean,
second best in your opinion?
Did Amarius Mims decide to stay?
Well, no, he's not going to start. But that's not. But I mean, second. Well, I said we might have the best line in the country.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think the tight ends for Georgia. That's going to be a big mismatch for Florida.
Yeah, you don't have wide receivers anymore. Y'all just have tight ends.
We still got Bowers though.
No, he's tight end.
We still have, yeah, we
Y'all
still
tight
have,
ends.
we still have AD and McConkey though. Honestly, y'all are probably going to do pretty good against our wideouts, but I think we're going to run for a lot, and I think our tight end's going to do very well. The defense for Georgia is still a Kirby defense, Kirby's defenses at Georgia has been great. Last year's defense was just on another level.
Phenomenal.
I don't. You're going to run for a little bit on Georgia. You're not going to run for a whole lot. And I'm going to be honest, Anthony Richardson's probably going to make some of the same mistakes again. Don't know if he's going to have as much pass rush. We got to get somebody out of the portal for that. But don't know if he's going to have as much pass rush in his face this time, though.
If you give Anthony Richardson no pass rush, it's not the best thing.
No. I know. I said we won't get as much. But
We still
I got you.
We still got Nolan Smith.
We're still going to get. We're still going to have a very good pass rush, but not the all time. You know. But I'm just going to get to it. I think Georgia's going to win this game. That I've given my reasons, and that's my opinion.
We still have Nolan Smith.
Okay, Octavian, and I know you're already.
Oh boy, here we go.
You've already said who you think's going to win. So give some reasons for it. Okay, so Octavian, you're up next.
I have us winning this a very close game. I think we're gonna win this game by 3.
Okay.
Georgia's gonna make a couple mistakes here in this game. Georgia's gonna throw a couple interceptions. I think we're gonna capitalize off the short field that Georgia gonna give us. You know, it's gonna come down to special teams, and I think we have a better special teams than Georgia right now.
Oh, better special teams.
Georgia blocked a punt in their spring game.
Yeah.
Real better special teams? Really?
Special teams? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh. Danger in the chat.
We got Jeff in here. What's up, Jeff?
Oh no, Jeff, stop it.
Here, let me put the link down in again.
We have a Bama fan. Oh Lord.
Well, okay, so you think Florida's going to beat Georgia? We've already talked about this, but you think Stuckey's going to make a couple of mistakes?
He's going to make a couple of key mistakes in the game.
Now, what are you going to do on offense to beat Georgia?
Offense, we're going to pass the ball.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's the only way you beat them, so yeah.
You're just going to throw it over top?
We're going to throw it over top if the secondary.
Okay. All right, we've already talked about this, so no reason to just... All right, Will, you're up next, Will. You're up next.
Wait, no. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, hold on. We got somebody in. Is this Jeff? Oh, this is Valix. All right. Valix is coming back. What's up, Valix?
What up? What happened? Who, what? Did anybody say something delusional?
Yeah, no comment.
I'll be back, guys. Hold on a second. I'll be back.
Yeah.
How's the record?
I think all of us have Florida at 2 losses, right? Well, 3 now, except Octavian. He still has them undefeated.
I got 2, yeah.
Who's the 2? Who's the 2 or 3, whatever?
The 3, well, I had a loss to Utah, Kentucky, and Georgia.
I can see that.
Right now, at least. We're still going through games.
I have one.
I can't believe you got the Gators going undefeated.
We've already debated that earlier. So Will, is Will still here?
Oh, I think he dipped off for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll just go. I mean, Valix, what do you think about these first?
Well, what'd you say? Go ahead.
What up?
Valix, think about these first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games.
Well, Utah, I got them. I think they can win that. In my mind, I think they could start season 1-0.
Okay, so 1-0 for Florida.
They team look better than Utah. And wait, for now, roster wise. But second game, Kentucky. It's a toss up. I don't even know. Fat football coin. Probably Florida's gonna win.
Okay, so 2-0. Tennessee. No.
Uh,
All right, 3-0. Just Tennessee next.
Tennessee. Another toss up game. They want their revenge from last year. I can see Tennessee. I can see Tennessee beating them.
Okay,
Smart man.
3-1. Okay, 4-1, 5-1. You don't have them losing to Missouri, do you?
Hell no.
Okay,
I even
5-1.
No.
told them that. I even
Okay,
told them.
yeah, Missouri's quarterback problems. Okay, 5-1. LSU.
LSU.
It's at home.
I don't know. Who LSU got? They got any good players or something?
They got many good players,
Yeah,
but they got good problems too.
Yeah,
good problems. That's not
they're
good.
one of
Well,
the most
bad
talented
problems.
teams. They got a lot of talent though.
Let's put it this way: they got a bunch of good quarterbacks. They got a bad offensive line. They got a questionary linebacker core,
Got some
but
good
the
receivers.
defensive line is good and secondary is
If
good.
the offensive line is crappy, then
I disagree with you there. I don't think their secondary is that good.
It's decent. That's
Florida,
just Corey Raymond's leftovers, though.
Corey Raymond. We have Corey Raymond.
I could see Florida.
No, I'm talking about LSU.
I could see
Yeah,
Florida beating
Corey
LSU.
Raymond came from LSU.
Or not. I got that mixed up. My bad. Yeah, Corey Raymond's LSU. Y'all got Trey Dean and all that. Okay, Valix. So you got who you picking?
Probably, I don't know. This is a flip a coin again. Said good quarterback. You know what?
They got
Fine.
3.
Fine. Oh, 3 quarterback. Oh, LSU then.
Well, they got 3. Don't mean they're going.
3.
Never mind. That don't mean they're going to make the right choice.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, I mean, I don't let my opinion sway you though.
This is confused. This is a flip a coin.
We got the whole field
Y'all got players. I got players. Freaking in the transfer portal. They probably got a lot in the transfer portal.
They're getting a lot though too out of it.
I don't know, man. This is a toss up. I don't know. I'm just gonna put a question mark on this. I don't know.
Question. All right, that's fine. Now bye week and then Georgia.
Man, you already know.
All right, yeah. So
All right, hold up. So let me get my thoughts on the Georgia though.
all right, fishing, go.
So Nolan Smith coming back for y'all is huge.
Yeah.
Robert Bill on the D line.
He's a linebacker.
The way I look at this as a similar situation to the LSU team from years ago. And before y'all get mad, Georgia is losing a lot. A lot.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
But
let it be a light zone.
But it is not going to be a fall off like LSU had. It's not going to be just a complete collapse. Georgia's still going to be the team to beat in the SEC East. That's just is. It is what it is. Now, the second part of that is Stetson going to start in this game?
Good question. I think he's gonna start week 1. I know that.
But is he going to start in this game? That's my big question. Is he going to start in this game? If Stetson starts in this game, I might have a different opinion. As of now, thinking Carson Beck and Vandergriff, I'll pick Georgia, and I might even still pick him if Bennett's playing. But that's still a good point. If Bennett is starting this late in the season, that's going to determine a lot about how really good Georgia is coming up to this point and ending the season. So
okay. So you got a loss to Georgia. So
I got lost to Georgia.
All right. So I got 5-3 right now. Octavian has 8-0. Will he is 5-3. Valix is 6-2. You are 5-3 fishing. And now we're going on to. He's not here, so you can't scroll down. But Texas A&M. At Texas A&M. Okay, even if y'all get a miracle upset over Georgia, at Texas A&M the next week.
Our first loss.
What?
This will be our first loss right here.
Yeah, that's what I was about.
That's big cap.
Well, it won't be your first loss, but whatever. Texas
Even
A&M,
if it is, though, I know what you're about to say. So even if it is, go ahead.
Okay, Texas A&M. They're very physical in the trenches, even though they do lose a couple of offensive linemen. They still got a really good offensive line. They have running back a chain. I thought he played very well last year behind Isaiah Spiller, and he's
really good.
He's a really good receiving back. He's fast. In my opinion, they're probably going to run for a lot on you. And who I don't know who they're going to start quarterback. They're going to start Connor Wakeman, the 5-star. Haynes King.
No, it'll be what's his name from LSU?
Max Johnson. They'll start
Max Johnson. Yep.
They'll start one of those three. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how much you're going to have to use them. And these A&M's offensive line is probably going to give them a lot of protection. And on defense, while they did lose some on the D line, they're still really talented in the front seven. The DBs this year, in my opinion, is going to be the strength for A&M instead of the front, which was this year.
I might have to change
in my opinion, y'all are probably going to run for some. Not as much as A&M's going to run on you. The crowd's going to make an effect, though. Anthony Richardson's probably going to make a couple of mistakes because of the crowd. I got A&M winning, and honestly, I got them winning probably. I don't want to say at least, but I feel like they're going to win by 2 touchdowns, maybe a little bit more.
Hey, Jacob, I didn't get my Georgia prediction yet.
Oh yeah, go get that in. You were gone for a second.
Obviously, I'm going to say Georgia wins. Duh.
You got J-Dub in the background.
Oh no, here we go.
What's up, J-Dub?
Hi,
Here we
Jeff.
go.
Good evening, gentlemen.
All right.
Good evening, and why will Texas A&M beat you again this year?
I would like to take this opportunity to extend an invitation written in dynamic pentameter and edged with gold leaf for Brock Bowers to transfer to Tuscaloosa.
Shut up.
No.
You can keep the head case. You can keep the head case that's Eric Gilbert. You see what Bama does is the head cases that can't handle it, they go away. Saban doesn't want them, and he shoos them out the door like Ajay Hall. Ajay Hall just went to Texas, and he's going to be a poison pill. He will be the worst thing that happened to Texas. He'll be nothing but a complainer and a whiner.
No, he won't.
Jeff,
I disagree.
Texas is taking y'all's entire team.
We were talking about Florida.
They're taking Alabama's cast-offs.
Yeah, we were talking about Florida, not Alabama.
Well, I mean,
somebody brought that up. I'm just saying. Well, what are you talking? Why are you wasting your time talking about Florida? They ain't doing anything.
Well, okay, so we'll start off the debate tonight.
But Georgia's going to close their eyes and walk to a SEC East championship, despite the fact that somebody's going to upset them.
Florida Gators.
They're going to go 11-1. Somebody's going to get them because it's just so hard to do it undefeated back to. It's just so hard to do it. Right. There'll be some freaky call. It'll be a rainstorm somewhere, and somebody will slip and fumble the ball. Something stupid will happen. Yeah, something stupid will happen, but it's not stopping it. It's not stopping Georgia from getting to Atlanta.
Exactly.
But wait, what's up with this Ajay Hall thing, though? What do you mean? What's going on here?
Ajay Hall is if Quinn Ewers works out, which I kind of feel like it will. I kind of feel like Ajay Hall's probably going to.
Ajay Hall is about to be amazing.
I don't know about amazing, but I think he's going to fit.
I think he's going to be amazing, and if he could have transferred in the SEC, if it wasn't the deadline, he would be at Florida or Georgia too.
I think he's going to fit pretty well at Texas. I'm just saying, and Sark's offense and all that.
Yeah, this was like a top 2-3 wide receiver recruit.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, there's no doubt about his talent. I'm questioning where his head is.
That's fair enough, but if Sark can get him right, it'll be pretty good for them.
Well, I mean, do we know what he did though?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yes. We absolutely know what he did.
What did he do though? Because I don't know.
He didn't go to class.
Oh man.
And he had problems
Okay.
with that all year, didn't he?
He had problems with that in the fall. They warned him about it, and then he turned around and he started pulling the same stunt again in the spring.
Well, yeah.
Well, at least it's not
that's
drugs. I mean, you know,
that's been his problem all year.
it won't affect his talent on the field. Texas will take him for that.
No, he's not hurt or anything like that. And as far as athletic talent, I mean, he's outstanding. I mean, we'll miss that. We'll miss having that talent there, but there's no social media, no tweets, no Facebooks, no Instagrams. Nobody on the Alabama team has come out and said, boy, we miss Ajayi.
Well, you don't miss Ajayi because you have Jermaine Burton now.
Oh, Jermaine Burton is not. No.
No?
Jermaine Burton will probably have 1,000 receiving yards because of the system that he plays in, not because he's Mr. Wonderful. I mean, I think he's a great wide receiver, but I don't think he's at the level of like Devontae Smith, Chris Olave, the Burks guy from Arkansas. I don't think
so either, to be honest. But
I don't think he's an A number one, but he's a number one, that's for sure. And just about anybody in the country would love to have him.
Well,
Hey, you're welcome.
I mean, I'm glad we've got him, and I'm glad you don't.
You're welcome.
You know?
You know what? You're welcome, Jeff.
I think
welcome.
Burton's a lower level Mechie, in my opinion.
Hey, don't be shocked if he gets don't be shocked if he gets hurt. I won't be. I don't wish.
I just wonder. Bama won the transfer portal. They got the 33 start kid from Vanderbilt at left tackle. They picked up Jahmyr Gibbs. They picked up Jermaine Burton. They could come and they picked up Eli Burks or they picked up what's his name from LSU in the secondary.
Eli Ricks.
They could end up with this kid from Louisville who apparently runs like light speed.
Yeah, that's a lock too. You're going to get him.
This is Saban warned everybody. He warned them about the NIL. He warned them about going to these speed up offenses. He warned them about the transfer portal, and nobody listened. And look what's happened.
Well,
now,
Jimbo
you said before that Saban's going to go back to his old styles of running the ball.
I think he'll try to this year if he can. If he can get if the offensive line will come around, I think he'll try to. I don't think Bryce threw for 4,846 or something like that last year. He won't come close to that this year. Not even close, because I don't think they'll put it up near as much.
I mean, look, Georgia proved you can win without a quarterback. They proved that.
You know who took advantage of the NIL? Jimbo Fisher.
Oh, yeah.
The cheater?
They said we're paying $30 million for all these players. Who the hell wrote that article?
Yeah.
You're in Texas. We're not stupid.
When I look at the NIL, I mean, obviously as a Bama alum and as a Bama fan, I'm happy with how it has worked out on balance for the Tide. But as a college football fan, I'm sad because there are only about 800, and I'm not kidding you, the number could be as high as 800 players who are now homeless.
Wow.
If you're a 4-star or a 5-star and you enter the transfer portal, somebody's going to find you.
Wait, what?
But
hold on. How are they homeless?
Because nobody picked them up.
Well, that's true, but they're entering themselves, though. I mean, they have a full ride and a scholarship and a home. It's kind of their thing too, you know.
Right. Well, I'm saying
so you can't really blame the NIL for it. No, it is true, but you can't blame it for it.
It's encouraging these kids to make bad decisions.
That's true.
One thing the NIL will help with, though, and this is going to be a good thing, like what's happening in college basketball right now. If you don't watch,
I'm sorry, I said it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean NIL. I was talking about the transfer portal. The transfer portal moving back and forth, not the NIL. I don't care if the NIL kid. I don't care if a kid goes out and makes money. That's a business decision. I meant transferring back and forth. There's all these kids that are trying to transfer, and they're stuck.
Okay, well,
That is still the case, though. I
That's
mean,
what I
they
meant. I'm
think
sorry.
they're going to get
I
picked up
apologize. I
somewhere. A lot of
misspoke.
people think they're going to get picked up, and they don't.
I'm going to say
They
what
And
I
then
don't.
they make a
Right.
bad decision, and then they're they got to go back home.
I'm going to
9
say
out
what
of 10 of
I
them. 9 out of 10 of them are not getting picked up. 9 out
As a
of 10 are
percentage
not
wise,
getting
yes, but at the same time, the main people that enter the portal, they know they're going to end up somewhere.
Well, the
Most
studs,
of them.
yes.
Yeah, but and so you
Yeah,
have
but
these people from
the
Western
studs,
Kentucky or some entering the portal, and it's like,
the studs are
we haven't
5%
seen
of
any
the
film.
players.
I mean, a
Yeah.
lot of these guys in the portal, they have other coaches pretty much recruiting them to come and play for their school, even before they enter the portal.
Yeah.
I mean, Lane
Yeah,
Kiffin did
it's like a
before he-
re-recruitment process.
Did any of you see Josh Pate's take on the transfer portal to Tuscaloosa?
No.
He said Nick Saban's not making any effort to recruit any of these kids. They're calling him.
No.
They're saying, do you have Jahmyr Gibbs reached out to Bama? They didn't reach out to him. He practically crawled down Interstate 20 over to Tuscaloosa and said, "You got a spot for me?"
I don't know about that. Jahmyr Gibbs is amazing. Nick Saban needed him this year.
Yeah. I'm not saying are you not hearing what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's not happy to take him. I'm just saying they're not making an active push. They're picking and choosing. He's in a position where he can pick and choose who he wants.
Well, of course he is. Yeah, of course.
And there's only about 3 teams, and the other ones would be Georgia and and Ohio State, who are in that kind of a position.
Well, Georgia's over the scholarship. We haven't gotten anybody out the portal this year. No one.
Only because you can't, though.
I think there's a down and an up for Georgia this season, and the down is they can't possibly be as good as they were last year. They're just not. They're supremely talented. They're probably, if it wasn't for Alabama or Ohio State, they'd clearly be the undisputed most talented team in the country. But that doesn't mean they're as good as they were last year. You just lost.
Yeah.
You just lost too much. It's like Bama did. I mean, Bama's offense at 2020, nobody was stopping that team. Nobody. But you lost Waddle, Harris, Jones. You lost all those pieces, and so you took a step back. You can't help it. Still great.
Well, yeah.
But still a step back.
Jeff, I brought this up. I brought this up earlier about how LSU did it in 2019. LSU lost how many players was it? 18 to the draft.
Yeah.
It was something like that, and I think Georgia just lost 16. Now I don't think Georgia's going to take a step back like that.
Here's where I think the advantage for Georgia lies. Okay, and it's the exact opposite. You look at LSU 19 going into 20. You look at Georgia 21 going into 22, and you know what the difference is? The difference is the SEC West versus the SEC least. If Georgia was playing in the West this year, you'd have a lot more concerns. I'm not saying that you would be worried about not making Atlanta. I'm just saying your road would be more difficult than it is facing an SEC least schedule, and you know it. That's an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to argue with that.
Advantage Georgia has. Georgia doesn't have to run the buzzsaw of the West. And that's a great advantage for them. And I fully expect for the Bulldogs to cash in. I expect Georgia to be waiting for Alabama at 11-1 in Atlanta so they can get their asses handed to them in a major correction to the proper order of things. And then Georgia can go beat Notre Dame in the Sugar Bowl.
You're already calling it out.
Well, look, I don't agree with that. Well, no, I'm saying I do agree with that projection, but I mean,
you Georgia fans, deep down inside, come on now, deep down inside,
Jeff,
in the place you don't want to admit, when the lights are out at night, you're snuggled up underneath your blankets. You know what's coming.
Oh man,
Jeff, we've heard it a million times. We've heard it.
I definitely think we could.
Meanwhile, Alabama's coming off of one of the down years they've had. So, I mean, we all know Alabama's going to be
Their down year
way
in which they led the Natty with 5 minutes to go.
exactly.
Main thing with Georgia though, and it was the same thing Bama last year. They have to go back to back, and the odds are against them for that. Just because going back to back is hard.
Well, not to
It's
show
hard.
up
It's
there.
hard. Yeah,
To
I
win
don't
it,
care.
it is, but to show up, it's not for Bama.
So, but I definitely think we could beat Georgia. I mean, practically Georgia can beat anybody next year. I mean, they have the talent for that. They got the team for that. But going back to back is really hard, and we did lose a lot. Also gain a lot, though.
Georgia's absolutely talented. So if you ask me, do I think Georgia's talented enough to go back-to-back natties? Oh, absolutely. I would never say that they're not talented enough to do that. I'm just saying I'm 55 years old. Okay? I was born in 1966. I've seen the back-to-back natty things happen 3 times in my life.
I'm 40 years old. I'm a grown-ass man.
Yeah. It just doesn't. It just doesn't happen. Too many stars have to line up to go back to back. It's just so hard.
Yeah, Brian did it once, Saban did it once, and Tom Osborne did it once.
Yeah, and you can just
didn't Saban do it twice though?
No, he did it once.
No, once. Yeah, once. Yeah.
Twice he got stopped twice from going 3-peat. Bear Bryant got stopped from a 3-peat when the AP robbed him of the 77 title, but that's another story.
No, that is another story. No.
It's so hard because look, even as much as I love to crow about the Bama Natties, every one of those, you can go back and you look at the 09, you look at 11, you look at every one of those, something happened. They got a break. Somebody beat somebody else in a game late at night. They didn't get any injuries. There was a tipped pass. Somebody made a stupid call. Some official made every time you win a natty, something crazy had to happen in your favor in order for that to happen. Every time. What Bama do in 15? Okay, they gave up 5 turnovers. The only time in Nick Saban's career he's given up 5 turnovers, and Ole Miss beat them. But they came back to win the Natty. Why? Because Kenyon Drake ran back a touchdown, and they did the onside kick that caught Dabo by surprise. Again, a surprise play. So it takes those kind of things. You got to have a break go your way.
Special teams won that for Bama.
Yeah. Georgia caught a break with Mechie and Williams out. I mean, that was a great break for Georgia. Now, I'm not trying to make an excuse.
I just don't like the excuses.
Because even with those injuries, Georgia still had to cash it in. They still had to take advantage of it, and they did. So you give them credit. That's what I'm saying. You don't. If you're a Bama fan, you can't say, "Well, we had these injuries, and that's why we lost." Well, we were still winning the game. Georgia cashed in. So you give Georgia credit, but then again, see, this is another example. You have to catch a break somewhere along the way. 2019 LSU. If Tua Tagovailoa doesn't fumble the ball at the 7-yard line with nobody within 4.25 miles of him, Alabama wins that game, and LSU doesn't even get to Atlanta. So there's a good break.
You don't never know that for sure, though.
No, but I mean, you look back at
that's why the injury thing. It's like we lost this person in this game, and so we caught a break. I mean, that's just a part of the whole sport. When you catch a break, you take advantage of it, and it just is what it is. I mean
that's true.
So look at what I just said.
Look at the Alabama-Auburn game this year. If Tank Bigsby doesn't run out of bounds,
and TJ Finley doesn't get hurt. TJ Finley's sitting there limping in the pocket. TJ Finley's limping in the pocket trying to throw the ball.
What if Bo Nix is in the game?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many intangibles. So I mean,
right, yeah. Oh, all sorts of things had to go right for Bama to even get to Atlanta. Never mind then win the conference. I mean, it's how it happens. You have to have breaks that you don't have any control over. The key is the championship teams get those breaks and they take them to the bank.
Yeah, in a perfect reality, we sit here and we think, okay, this team has this team has that. They're both all healthy, going against each other. This is who I pick. But it's just not how it always goes.
No, and these people
so
that want
that's really that.
Nothing's guaranteed.
These people that want to expand the playoffs and have teams play 15, 16 game regular seasons.
Yeah,
it's going to become a match. It's going to become a battle of attrition. It's going to be like the NFL. Who's healthy at the end of the season? Not necessarily who's better, but who's healthy. That's why I don't want to see it expand. Leave it at 4.
Yeah, and my best receiver got injured in week 4. He's only got an 8-week recovery, but I'm gonna not even play him until the postseason. That's what it's gonna turn into too. And it's just absurd to me.
Yeah, and on top of that, school presidents aren't going to be happy because that's less weeks for academics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now, Will, you put in the chat that you wanted to continue Florida's schedule and our predictions.
Did we?
Well, I mean, we could finish it. We could at least finish it. We only have Will's Georgia and then one more game. So.
Okay, so I think
Alex. All right. I'm going to bow out, gentlemen. I'll drop into the back into the chat section. I wish you all a happy evening.
Thank you, Jeff.
Okay. All right, Jeff.
All right.
Thank you, Jeff. Rotod.
No.
I said Rotod.
Okay, so recap.
Tater tots.
I mean, A&M game. I think we should just. Well, actually, I already picked it, so
I didn't pick it.
Octavian. I don't think Will even picked the Georgia one.
I did. Yeah, I said Georgia.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
All right, so let's go back with our reasonings and everything. Well, Will, what's your reasoning for Georgia being Florida? Just to put it straight.
I mean, it's just I don't think they don't have what it takes to beat us. I mean, that's mainly it, really. I mean, that's all I really gotta say.
Okay, that's fine. Now Texas A&M already. Oh, go ahead.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I already gave my reasoning for that. Octavian picked the game. You didn't give reasoning. So what's your reasoning?
My reasoning, Texas A&M is the crowd. We just got off a physical game with Georgia. Texas A&M is gonna be like the crowd's gonna be into it. That's gonna be our first loss of the season right there.
Okay, so that's your first loss of the season.
First loss of the season. Okay, Octavian officially has my vote for the perfect season.
Okay,
that's my vote right there. Because then you know what that means? We're going to the SEC championship if that happens. So that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So Georgia Bull. I'm bad. Will. What's your pick for this game?
Well, actually, I didn't get. What was your pick for this game?
I picked Texas A&M. Octavian picked A&M.
I'm gonna have to pick A&M.
Okay.
I think I'm going for Jimbo.
Okay, what's your reason?
Well, I just think, well, I mean, again, it's Billy Napier's first year in Florida. Jimbo, he's had the experience. He's a much more talented head coach. He knows how this works, and I just think the atmosphere of this game will be a very loud atmosphere, and I don't know if Florida will be able to handle that. So I'm picking A&M.
Fishing?
Well, I think Jimbo is going to go into a bathroom and sniff coke off of $100 bill off a stripper's ass, and he's going to just be all hyped up for this game.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, with 110, whatever the hell it is in the stadium, everybody's going to show up for this game. They're going to dominate the line of scrimmage. I don't know how well they'll throw the ball against us, but I don't really think it'll matter. They can play. they can play. Run the clock, run the ball on us, and probably still win it. So
after that, all right. Next is South
Yeah,
Carolina.
with all that NLL money, by the way, that NIL money is what he's going to snort that
all
coke
all
from.
that money,
He's
right?
gonna
All
snort
that
cocaine.
NIL money, he's going to snort it off that stripper's ass.
Okay, so 5-4 for me, 8-1 for Octavian, 5-4 for Will, 5-4 for Fishing.
I was 5. I'm 5-4.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Let's see. I picked
In conference, yes.
Okay, well, not in conference.
No, in total.
I count the Utah game.
Oh, we didn't go through out of conference. Well, we didn't do FSU.
We're not there.
We didn't do. I was about to say, what the hell?
We're not there yet.
All right.
I was about to say, you didn't
USC.
scroll down.
I did skip over the 2 FCS games, if that confuses you.
USC.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so next South Carolina.
USC Junior.
Oh boy. Now let me give it a little bit of an explanation here.
Here we go.
I don't think Florida necessarily this year is going to beat every single team that they're supposed to beat.
Mm-hmm.
I think year one, and this is just common. Ask Kirby, ask Saban. You're going to lose to somebody that you're just kind of confused why you're losing to them.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you're coming off of 2 straight losses, so you're a little bit down. And honestly, you're going to be beat up. You're playing 2 of the most physical teams in the country, 2 of the most talented teams in the country. I haven't losing to both games, but either way, physical team. South Carolina is going to, and the style of play they have, from Spencer Rattler and everything, they have major offensive line issues. I think Florida's going to come in sleeping a little bit this game. I don't think South Carolina is going to run it on you. I just think they're probably going to throw it over top. And their defense will make enough plays. I just think this is the game where Anthony Richardson makes too many mistakes. I'm sorry. I'm picking South Carolina in an upset on the road as well. I'll save on your next.
Yeah.
I pick South Carolina. Not South Carolina. I'm picking the Florida Gators on this one. South Carolina. This will be a 30-7 victory right here.
30-7.
30-7, huh?
30-7 with Spencer Rattler. Okay. All right.
Anthony Richardson's gonna dominate. I see.
Okay, so Neo, you can join, by the way. Link's right there. But Will, your reasoning and your pick.
All right.
Yeah, I'm itching over here.
I guess with the whole thing you said about Spencer Rattler, I think, I mean, 2 straight losses to teams like Georgia and Texas A&M, I just don't think Florida is gonna be looking good at this point. So I'm gonna pick USC Junior.
Okay, Fishing.
Okay. All right. This is where I differentiated my losses.
Oh, we got Ballard. We got Ballard here. What's up,
I
Ballard?
picked Tennessee to beat us, right?
Bama boy.
What's up, Ballard?
What's
Bama
up?
boy.
Yeah, we're going.
Listen, I just got in here because what?
Well, you can just move right along with us.
Yeah.
That cool?
Yeah, come on.
All right.
We've been picking Florida's schedule. We debated at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right now, we're picking the Carolina game. I have Florida at 5-5 right now.
Who'd you pick? Who did you pick for the Utah game? I got Utah even win the Pac-12.
I do too.
I got Utah as well.
I got Utah as well.
Hell yeah. They might even make the playoffs, but we'll see.
Yeah, they really could. But yeah, I got them at 5-5 right now. Octavian has them at 9-1. Yeah, we debated about that earlier.
What do I have them at?
Will has Will just pick South Carolina, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
so I'm 5-5 now.
So you're 5-5, and Fishing's making his pick. So sorry, Fishing, for interrupting you. You can go.
No, you're good. So like I said, I picked Tennessee to win, but it's only because I think we're gonna win. We're gonna win a game we shouldn't win, lose a game we shouldn't. I think we're gonna lose against Tennessee. By this point in the schedule, I think Spencer Rattler is going to be heating up pretty damn well.
Mm-hmm.
I also think coming off 2 losses, if this coaching staff has any ambition and motivation to put in this team, they're going to win this game. So I'm going to pick a win against South Carolina, even though I think Spencer Rattler is going to be red hot by midway in the season.
You got them at 6-4. And Ballard, we'll just let you catch up, man. You can pick all the games.
Yeah,
We
go
don't
on,
want
man.
to take too much time, but
Let me scroll for you, Ballard.
we can run through it real
Yeah.
quick for you. Okay, so Utah week 1.
Oh,
Ballard.
Utah for sure. Now, I do think that Florida could try to keep it close, it being in Gainesville. But if you want to just pick the better team, I think Utah brings a lot back with Cam Rising and everybody.
Yeah,
Okay, week 2 versus Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Home game for
Where,
Florida. Florida's got that?
where's the
No, yeah.
It's in
Florida's
Gainesville.
At home.
Game's in Gainesville.
I think they can bounce back from a loss. I think Kentucky plays it close and they have a scoring affair in the 30s. But I think Florida could get the W.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, 1-1.
Okay, so 3-0 because you're not picking a loss to USF. So at Tennessee.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
see, that's where you got me.
no, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
Oh, 2. My bad. Okay. Week 3,
Yeah,
week 4
2-1.
at Tennessee. At Tennessee.
Give me the Vols with an upset.
Mm.
Well, I don't know if we'll
Ballard, you're Ballard. You on the right spot. I'm watching you.
Hey,
I don't
listen,
know.
General
Honestly,
Baltar is coming back to YouTube.
He's got to at some
this
point.
season.
I'm
He
I
has
thought
to.
I
And
was
look,
hoping it'd be to you.
I do
I
like.
picked-
Here's the thing. Oh, go ahead. Whatever you were going to say.
Well, I was going to say, you said an upset. I picked Florida, although I think Tennessee's going to be favored.
They might be,
Okay.
They might be.
especially if we go 0-2
So
and be 1-2 walking in.
I think they're going to be favored. So, but go on, continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with that Tennessee game, I mean, that could literally go any way. I think at this point in the offseason, it's a coin flip. But I don't know. I know they had a really bad offseason before 2021, with the whole buying players and Jeremy Pruitt. But it was pretty impressive what Heupel did. And he's doing okay in the recruiting. I think he's turning Tennessee around just a little bit, very slowly. It being at Neyland, it's going to be a rivalry game. It's going to be a hyped up crowd. It's only a month into the season. It could be if Florida plays their cards right, and I think Tennessee's got some cupcakes. That could be an undefeated matchup there.
Well, they play Pittsburgh.
I like the Vols at home anyway. That could be.
I got a question though.
Okay.
What if I hire Hendon Hooker as my hooker 10 hours before the game? If I do that before the game, do you think we have a better chance
Florida's
of winning?
winning then. If they don't have Hendon Ho,
Yeah, if they don't have Hendon Ho, what if I hire him? What if I hire him off site, off duty? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Bowd, you picked a loss, right?
I'm taking a loss. I got them 2-2 with losses to Utah and Tennessee. So
Okay, so
Unless
Eastern
I hire the
Washington-
hooker.
Eastern Washington and Missouri. You got those as wins, right? Missouri win, all that.
yeah, those are wins. Those are
Yeah.
W's.
Okay, so 4-2. Okay, now LSU at home though.
Ooh, the corn dog. Brian
Yep.
Kelly. Are
Yeah.
they dancing on the field or are they?
Are they dancing on the field?
Is this game going to be broadcast on TikTok?
The highlights might be.
Probably.
Never know.
This is a tough one. Remember 2 years ago the shoe game? So
Oh yeah.
Yep.
it was a foggy. I guess it depends on the fog because look,
It won't be
that was a
foggy.
foggy
It probably
game
won't be foggy.
Okay. Well, nah, give me Florida. When in doubt, I take the home team, and I think it's too early to tell for a matchup like LSU Florida. So I'm gonna take the home team there.
Honestly, if it was
Octavian
at
getting
LSU,
excited now.
If it was at LSU, I'd pick LSU.
If it was at
I ain't even
LSU,
gonna lie.
if it was at LSU, I would have picked LSU.
Especially if it was at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
but
picked
I
the corn
picked
dogs.
Florida.
Okay,
so,
so they
so Val,
yeah.
you have them at 5-2 right now, right? Okay, so
Yeah, that'd be the fifth win.
so bye week, then Georgia.
All right.
Give me. You know what? Give me
Oh.
Georgia with an upset.
That's not an upset.
I was about to
I
say.
know it's
an
not an
upset?
upset. Shut up.
I was like, we already got
I know
one
it's not an
person, right?
upset.
Tell me,
Give
shut
me
up, bro.
Georgia with an ass kicking.
I was like, we already got one person who think Florida's winning tonight. I don't need another.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah,
Nah,
I know.
man, they're gonna get curb stomped by Georgia in so many ways. I mean, it might be like a 45-10 butt
Oh,
kicking.
jeez.
So
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Ballard, but it will be a pretty.
I mean, I
beating.
think it'll be a pretty decent blowout, but
45-10?
45-10?
42-7 back in 2017.
I don't know. Okay, all right, 45-10.
All right, cool.
Okay, so now we're going to A&M on the road.
Kyle Field.
Oh,
okay.
what's up, Michael? We got somebody in the background. Hold on.
Is it him?
Who's this?
What's up, Mike?
It's got to be him.
45-10.
No, whoa. I guess whoever was in the background left.
Hmm.
Let me drop the link for Michael Hogue. Neo said he's going to come in later, too. Okay, so Ballard, Texas A&M. On the road.
At Kyle Field,
Yeah.
give me the Aggies.
Yeah, I was saying
I
the same
I
thing.
thought the same thing.
Yeah, me too.
I like their recruiting. I'm not sure who's their quarterback going to be. It might be that Connor. Oh crap, what's his last name? But the new Connor Wegman. They might have to start him because they just lost Calzada to Auburn. But regardless, man, I think their defense could be pretty solid too this year.
Yeah.
What's up,
They
Mike?
got defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I agree.
Mike
Wait, you said whose defense is going to be solid?
A&M?
Oh, yeah, A&M's defense is going to be great.
I think their quarterback is Johnson.
It's going to be Johnson, Wickman, or Haynes King.
It's Max Johnson, probably.
I don't know.
Oh, crap, that's right, from LSU.
Yes, sir.
But
Yeah.
So you
From the
picked
Corn
a loss,
Dog Nation.
Right? You picked a loss?
I'm picking, the Aggies will win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5-4. South Carolina.
Give them
at what?
South Carolina at home. I like Shane Beamer, but they're coming off a bye week and 2 losses. I'll take it close, but give me the Gators.
Okay.
We got somebody else in the back. 2 fishing accounts.
All right, which one's the one?
Fisher, what's going on here? You got 2 accounts and
Bring them both in.
Y'all hear me?
Fishing? Okay, all right, cool.
okay, just checking in, but
Check
not
the window.
And we
Okay.
know Vanderbilt, of course.
okay. So and then so we all picked South Carolina game.
Yeah, lost.
Next is Vanderbilt. I got a loss to Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt's probably going to win by 30 plus. So
Yeah, nice job, Jake.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So
Jeez,
yeah,
dude.
mark that down. Okay,
I mean,
no
Man,
joke.
you better bet on that game.
At this
Bet all the money
point,
on that.
Florida.
Seriously,
Give
though,
me
no
a win
reason.
with
Really.
Give me
Seriously
a
though,
win with
no
Vanderbilt.
reason. Seriously though, no reason to really talk about Vanderbilt. Kind of like Missouri. So we all agree win there, right?
Yeah.
Clark
Now
Leah.
we do
nah.
have to be
Damn it.
careful though for
Whoa,
Florida
whoa,
State.
Will, what was she gonna say?
I was just gonna be like, Clark Leah. Nah, I'm kidding.
Okay, all right. Florida State. We're gonna talk about it because this is a big rivalry game.
Hey,
I'm bringing up first. Florida State.
The worst team.
Jeez, who's gonna be their quarterback next
You know
year?
what?
Is Travis gonna be their quarterback
It's
again?
going to be Jordan Travis.
Yeah, Travis.
Travis.
No. Yeah,
He's
they're
not
not. I mean, their offensive line is still horrible.
Still dog doo-doo. They just get married men like they wanted.
Give them a little bit of credit. Their playmakers are okay. They're decent, but their quarterback isn't good. They don't have any tight ends their offensive line is still horrible. Their defense
Defensive back's not good.
Defensive back's not good. Front seven, I mean, it's okay, but they're kind of outmatched there too. And honestly, I've lost faith in Mike Norvell after last year. Losing to Jacksonville State. And on top of that, he lost to Florida with an interim coach. And he lost to a demotivated Florida team, and those two losses, and him starting 0-4, and the year before that, and I've lost
That's a
faith in.
great point, Steve.
I've
You know
lost
what
faith
I
in Mike
think?
Bell, and I'm going to be honest. I don't think he might be fired after this year. I don't think he's a good coach, or at least not
You know
on
what
the
I think
top
about
of it.
Florida State? You know
What?
what I think about Florida State? I think they need to give up football and just stick to being a basketball skew.
We got Neil here. What's up?
They're not that either, though.
Basketball skew. Stew doo doo. What's up,
How y'all
Neil?
doing?
They're a baseball school,
Roadside.
Yeah,
not a
but
basketball school.
going back on Florida State, though, I don't think Mike Norvell's a good coach. He's going to be fired after next year or the year after that. They don't really have the whole. I mean, they pulled in a decent recruiting class again, though. They're all freshmen. They're gonna Florida is gonna run all over them. I mean, they're just gonna pound the ball. They're not even gonna have to throw it. Florida's defense is probably gonna get a ton of pressure on them. I don't see how really Florida State can just really compete. I'm picking Florida.
Well,
And it's going to be a blowout, too.
here's what I think about Florida State.
There you go. There you go.
So, Octavian, I've heard your opinions on every other game. I'm assuming you're picking a win here, right?
I stay in Tallahassee. This will be a blowout. The Florida Gators gonna blow out Florida State.
Yeah, well, I've disagreed with you on a lot of blowouts, but I agree with you here.
Yeah, straight.
Well,
Yeah.
you're picking Florida, right?
Yeah. I don't have any faith. In
Okay,
the
everyone else
Seminoles.
is picking Florida, right?
Well, hold on real quick. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Octavius, what do you think? Give me Florida's strength this season.
Our strength is going to be secondary. Our defensive secondary is going to be the strength of our team.
Yeah, but give me quarterback, Richardson, running back.
Richardson, he's our X factor. It depends on how he plays. If he plays good, team. If he plays bad, team's gonna be bad.
What if the receivers play bad?
Receivers gonna have to step up. We really don't have any. We really don't have no big time receivers.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about your
linebacker?
What do you think about your front seven? Probably the weakness of your team. Well, on
It is.
defense.
We have a returning linebacker that's returning from injury.
I think you're going to have good pass rush, but mediocre run defense, and you're probably going to get run up on a lot of games. Decent amount.
I've said this too in a lot of videos.
We have Ventura Miller coming back. I think that'll be one solution to the defense.
I don't know. No,
It's not pass rush though.
But pass rush. You got good pass rush. You got some good pass rush, but I doubt your run defense. I don't really like your receivers. Richardson makes too many mistakes, and I get it. He was a freshman, but I need to see it, man. I need to see this X factor thing from Richardson before I need to see this.
Well, we've seen a glimpse of it, but we saw it that year. I think he's going to stay. He's going to take a huge step up.
I think he'll take a step too.
Going to be limited. I mean, as far as an X factor goes, that's exactly what he is. I mean, he's a tight end, a running back, and a quarterback. All in. I mean, this dude's an animal. But
I mean,
the receivers aren't exactly all there. The defense not really all the way there, especially on the line. So I mean, that's why I have a problem with this 10-3 thing.
Well, he's going 11-1.
We lose
Yeah.
to
11-1 to A&M, and then a loss in the SEC championship. And
You know, we've lost.
I guess.
I'll give Florida this as well. We've been in here for 2 hours. We haven't said a word about DeMarcus Bowman yet.
DeMarcus Bowman.
Well, Jacob, he didn't look that good.
He didn't look good in the spring game. He didn't look good at all.
But Lingard did good.
Yeah, well, we'll see what he does.
They also put Bowman on the lesser of teams. So
I think y'all have pretty good depth at the running back position.
yeah, it's nuts. It's amazing.
And I think you have a really good offensive line, which is why I think you're probably going to run on a lot of teams.
Yeah,
and it's going to help. And it might pull off an upset. You might upset Utah because of it. You might upset not Georgia, but you might upset
LSU.
That's why I think you'll beat Tennessee. I think you'll run all over them.
Wait, Jacob,
Go ahead.
Jacob, did I have Florida beating Tennessee?
I know this. You have Florida at 7-5, like I do.
Yeah, I think I had him beating Tennessee.
There was only one person other than myself had.
No, you had Florida beating Tennessee.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so finishing off the season, I'm going to give Octavian the floor after this because he isn't going to the SEC title. But I have him at 7-5. Octavian has him 11-1. Fishin's 8-4. Will is 7-5, and Ballard is 8-4, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Let's welcome Neo in here. He needs to talk about this.
Here, I'll scroll for you, Neo.
Neo, do you want to pick these games?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I mean, I'll take my best shot. I don't know quite as much as y'all do about all of it, but I'll take a shot.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
if you don't have,
you can do it real quick if you need to.
If you don't have a reason for it, we're not going to force you. It's fine.
Yeah,
you can just pick the game.
Yeah.
So at or not at home against Utah.
Yeah.
Yeah, based on what I do know, I think Utah's going to win that game.
Okay.
0-1.
All right.
Kentucky.
Home versus Kentucky.
Kentucky.
0-2. USF.
I think Kentucky will win.
Okay.
Okay. You got to be in USF, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
so 1-2. Okay. At Tennessee.
Tennessee. I think Tennessee is going to beat them.
1-3.
1-3. Eastern Washington. You got them beating them and
2-3.
Yeah, Florida win that one. Yeah.
And you got them beating Missouri, right?
Missouri. Yeah, I think Florida will probably beat them too. Yes.
3-3.
So 3-3. Home versus LSU.
LSU. That's a tough one. I think LSU will win that one.
That's what I said too.
So 3-4.
3-4 going into the bye.
Okay.
Georgia. There's no question.
You realize it was home versus LSU, right? Not away.
Yeah, but still.
Okay, 3-4. All right, bye week and then Georgia.
Georgia, there's no question. Georgia's going to win that one.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. 3-5.
Texas A&M will win.
3-6.
That's what I said too.
South Carolina.
That's a tough one too.
Okay.
That's an interesting.
It's home, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to pick Florida to win that one.
So 4-6. You got to go.
Vanderbilt, Florida win.
Yeah, and then Florida State last game at Florida State.
Bowl game or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the Seminoles to win that one.
Okay, so 5-7.
So they're not. So they're not making a bowl game. You say?
Correct.
Okay.
Neo. Oh.
Sorry, Fitch. Sorry, Fitch.
Stop it. You think it's worse than Danny Mullen? Oh my god.
Seriously though, 5-7, and it's probably the worst case possible.
That's the absolute worst.
Yeah, 8-4 is your ceiling. 5-7 is your floor, in my opinion.
Unless you think Anthony Richards is going to get hurt or something.
No, not necessarily. I expect Billy Napier to do good things with that team, but not this year.
Okay, that's fair enough. So, all right, now we're giving the floor to Octavian because he hasn't gone to the SEC title. 11-1, top 5 team, top 3 defense. So,
Yeah, who they playing?
who playing in the SEC title?
A&M,
Alabama in the title.
Alabama.
Oh.
Okay.
but A&M, what's their record?
What you say?
What you think A&M record's gonna be?
They're gonna lose 3 games.
3 games.
9-3. Okay.
Okay,
their-
so you got Florida 11-1. Who are they playing in the SEC title? Bama, you said?
Yes.
Okay, and will they be at Bama?
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So no playoffs?
So
So
11
they
and
won't be the playoffs.
Play a Orange Bowl or a Sugar Bowl or whatever.
Okay, so they would go to the Sugar Bowl because Bama would go to the playoffs, and you said Georgia would lose 2 games. So, yeah, Florida would show up in the Sugar Bowl, play a Big
Pac-
12 team,
Big 12 team.
and you think they're better than Oklahoma State and Baylor?
In Texas.
I said Texas.
No, translation.
Oh, you think you got Texas in the Sugar Bowl?
Texas and Florida in the Sugar Bowl.
No, he said Natty.
Natty?
That's what he said.
Texas and Florida in the Sugar Bowl.
Well, he said they'd lose the SEC title and make the Sugar Bowl. So, will they beat Texas?
If Florida's 11-1 and loses the SEC title, they have a good chance of making playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so will they beat Texas in the Sugar Bowl, Octavian?
By his
Who? I forgot who's Texas quarterback is going to be.
Quinn Ewers.
or Hudson.
Yeah.
I think I'll give us the edge over Texas.
So okay, so a really good season for y'all then. 12-2 with a Sugar Bowl win and a win over Georgia, and win in the East. You know,
The old shit.
Yeah, man.
yeah. All right, pretty good season for y'all.
Yeah. Can I stop sharing now?
Now, can I ask you this, Octavian? Can I ask you this? So you really think that Anthony Richardson's going to be able to win some games for y'all this year by throwing it downfield?
Absolutely. I have the confidence in them.
Okay, and what do you think about your run defense? You think they're going to hold up?
I think we're going to hold up. We got returning players. We got a veteran defense, a veteran linebacker. We got a couple good linebackers. So I think we're going to hold up. They got SEC experience. I think we'll hold.
I will say that veteran linebacker.
Here's my last and important question.
It hurts him every time he tackles.
Here's my last and most important question. With a first-year head coach, this is a first-year head coach, by the way, and the talent gap with Florida compared to other teams, how are they going to overcome that?
No. Got to use the motivational factor. Us against the world.
Okay, us against the world, is that motivation factor?
Pixies and Parodies. Yes.
Okay. All right, 12-2 for Florida. I got him at 7-5. Will has him at 7-5. Neil has him at 5-7. Is Ballard still here? He left.
I think he went to sleep.
He had him at 8-4. Fishing had him 8-4. So we all, besides Octavian, pretty much had him around the same record.
I think Jacob and I predicted the same wins and losses.
Did we?
Well, let's see. I got a loss against Utah.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah.
And,
It's not because I'm agreeing with you. It's because I really thought about it. I really thought about it.
That's cool.
And look, this is with everybody in here.
God forbid that Will should agree with Jacob.
And using logic.
I'm not agreeing with him because he's a Georgia fan. I'm really thinking.
No.
I know.
I'm just saying.
Can I stop sharing now? Jacob?
Yeah.
He's like,
I was gonna say something. Yeah, you stop sharing. All right, so wow, we ran through it, and
Good job, guys.
what about what are we gonna talk about next? We talk about other teams.
Let's talk about Alabama.
Well, we got Neo
No,
here.
we did enough of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we already got Webster to talk about him. I can't explain it to you if you're not going to let me explain it to you.
No, no.
You ever seen that,
Please
Neo?
don't talk for 20 minutes without letting anybody else talk.
Is that Webster?
Yes.
I
No, I'm
disagree. I
tired of
disagreed
talking.
with a couple of the things he said. I did agree with some, but I disagreed with him on the Ajay Hall and the SEC championship statement. But you know, his takes. I did agree with him on a lot though. And I was going to say something about the NIL. One thing I was going to say is the NIL, excuse me, the
You said that right.
Hell,
The NIL.
hell.
The NIL. I think, and this, if you don't watch college basketball, it's having this effect in college basketball. Players are coming back for senior seasons. They're not going to the draft after year one because they're getting paid NIL money.
Yep.
That's going to, I think, in a positive way, affect college football as well. Players are going to come back for their senior years if they get paid a little bit of NIL money.
That's true. And the reason for that is
That's
because
gonna
a
be
lot of
positive.
basketball players, they don't have that much turnover as the NFL does with college football.
Yeah.
A lot of these players don't make it in the NBA.
Yeah, and Oscar Tshiebwe, the best player in the country, just came back for another year instead of going to the NBA draft because of the NIL money.
Mm-hmm. We had one too.
Amardo Baycott came back because he got NIL money. A big, a really good center for UNC. That's gonna positively affect college football. It has its negatives, though. It has its negatives. We all know that.
I don't know about positive. There needs to be a regulation on it, and I know everybody says that, but I mean, there's literally no law. That's why A&M pulled that 30-week bullshit. They have literally almost damn near an endless supply of money.
Octavian just left. He said, "Private chat. Glad to be on. Gotta KO this. Thanks for me. Have me on.
Glad to be on. Gotta go. Maybe gotta go.
I had a.
Maybe that's what he meant.
I'm gonna be honest. I had a stroke reading that.
Jeez, Jacob, you're like the Texas Rangers announcer.
Yeah. But I mean, he worded that completely wrong. But basically, he's saying thank you for having me on, and have a good night. And yeah, that debate earlier was decently intense. Just calmed down a little bit when Fishing joined. Neo, you missed it.
I did miss that. I'm sorry about that, man. I was at the grocery store. When I told you I was going to be in it, I didn't expect to be at the store that long, but I was.
Yeah, basically, it started because he thinks Florida's going to the SEC title and beating Georgia. And
yeah, and I had to calm down and calm the waters.
That's
and now that he's gone, I'm gonna be a realist here and just say that we all four of us know that's not happening.
Yeah.
Of course not. Fishing, I want to say something, man. I'm not trying to trash your team by putting them at 5-7. I just don't think they're going to be that good. I'm not trying to trash your team.
Yeah, everybody's opinion.
Yeah,
and everything's possible. I mean, it could happen.
It's your opinion.
I don't think it's no, but I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Of course, we got Webster saying. Of course, we got Webster saying "Row Todd" in the freaking chat.
When
he's like a coach. He just taunts.
He's still here.
Nah.
Where does he say that? Where does he say that?
Row Todd. There you go. There it is. Row Todd.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a lot to talk about for, while
I do have a question. I don't know about anybody knows the answer.
Whose mic is that?
Yeah, that thing's squeaking.
Is it me?
No, I think it's fishing.
Nah, me. I don't know.
Neil, how do you feel about Texas basically taking Bama's all their players?
Oh no.
Neo,
Yeah.
you hear me?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, how do you feel about Texas taking all of Bama's?
Well, they're not taking all of them. We still got a pretty talented team.
Well, I'm saying like all the transfer players.
Hmm.
It's interesting, but
Jai Hall.
it is. Yeah, I know. It is what it is.
Look at what your old coach has done, Neo. Your old.
Crimson Wave said, I said this on Twitter. What did he say? I forgot the exact wording, but he said something like, "That's enough, Texas," or something like that after Jai Hall. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. That's enough, Texas. Hope we destroy y'all out of Austin or whatever.
Is he reading that?
What are you reading?
Yeah, what he said was,
It's a tweet.
Yeah.
good luck getting Jai Hall. He's just going to be a problem for your team.
Basically, he's upset that all the Texas players are transferring to Bama. He's like, "That's enough, Texas. We're gonna destroy you." Which Crimson Brave, I've actually read through a lot of his tweets. He's really good at tweeting. I'll say that, especially during games. I mean, geez, look at his tweets.
I missed who's doing these tweets.
What?
I missed who wrote that tweet that you just read.
Crimson Brave.
Oh, Crimson Brave. Okay, that figures.
Well, Jacob, you don't have a Twitter account.
I do. I just don't really post there. Besides,
I don't. I have Instagram, but nothing else.
I got everything pretty much. Snapgram, all that.
Snapgram. My gov teacher.
Snapchat's where I talk with my homies and all that. But I mean, look at him during the Auburn game and the Arkansas game.
Oh,
he's tweeted during these games nonstop, and it's just hilarious.
You know, I bet he's tweeting that from Jeff Webster's basement.
Let me read his tweets. Let me read his tweets during the Auburn game, November 27th. First, he says, "Jesus Christ, LSU, you were my biggest hope to stop UGA from winning the title. All you going to," he's like, "get off my TV and just, you know." Then he posts game day with lunch. Still can't get off the field. Sick of our O-line. Literally the worst running game I've ever seen from a Bama team. Okay, why is it ridiculous to gain a yard? Ridiculous. Defense is playing hard, though. Dallas Turner's going to be a stud. Just use cinder blocks for the O-line. Can't be any worse. Mechie is the most overrated receiver in the nation. How do you drop that?
You live on Twitter?
Dang it, Williams. I'm guessing that's when he got ejected. Embarrassing. Literally, screw you, O'Brien. You're sack.
Jacob, do you follow an Instagram account called dogs.today, UGA sports coverage?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I follow them too.
He says pathetic. Bryce, step up, dude. Jesus, I know this offense is pathetic, but Jesus, that doesn't help us. What's going to get worse by taking Bolden out of this game? So we're really going to have to brag about not being shut out. What is going on? Bunch of laughing emojis. I'm at a loss of words. You had a guy open, Bryce. Screw these refs. Not the reason we're losing, but good Lord. Wow, got it back. Clutch. Touchdown. Come on, let's go. Oh, my God. Let's just get one more in the end zone. The curse is over in air. That's like 35 tweets.
It sounds like fun to me.
I mean, that's 35 tweets I've read in a football game, during a game.
My friend runs that Instagram account.
And he does this every week.
The Crimson Brave.
Yeah, he did it during the Natty. He did it during the Arkansas game. He tweeted the most, I'd say, in the Auburn game.
Probably the second most in the Natty.
Yeah. He didn't tweet. But yeah.
Hey, I'm hop off here. This is fun. Okay. I got Kobe. I don't know what DB's name, but I'll send them.
You said Kobe's what?
Kobe hit me up, and then TB's with him, but
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
get
that's right. TV's on. What do you have to say about that Florida fan who thinks you're going to the SEC title?
Yeah.
Straight nut.
Straight what?
Nut.
Nut.
He said, yeah, but
I mean, just come on now.
I know
That's
what he was.
exactly what the Facebook Florida thing.
I know what he was saying. All that you're just like, this dude can't be serious.
Yeah. No.
But see you later.
See you, Frishin.
Yeah, have a good night.
All right, Jacob. All right, Will, and Neo.
Later.
All right, later, fishing.
See y'all.
Well, I gotta give you guys a friendly reminder. You know that Jake Fromm's Jake Fromm gets a lot of hate, but he was a winner during his time at Georgia. His stats over his 3-year career: 36-7 record, 78 passing touchdowns, 8,224 passing yards, 63.2% completion rate, 8.4 yards per throw. So,
what game?
in his career.
From
in Georgia.
Yeah,
Just a little reminder, A lot of people, there's a lot of hate on him, though.
It's not that he just held us back. That's all it was. And Stetson is doing the same thing. Hudson Mason did the same thing. Grayson Lambert did the same thing. Joe Cox. I mean, it's not just Jake Fromm.
Stafford didn't do it.
Oh no, Stafford won a bunch of games for us, if anything.
And so did Murray.
Eason was good for us. Decent, actually.
Eason was,
decent. JT Daniels was good for us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like, what if we had a quarterback with Jake Fromm, if we had a better quarterback. Like if we had, Fields or just any better quarterback, we might have had one. Well, we would have had one. Maybe two natties in that tenure. Our teams were stacked that year, but we had Fromm.
Let me ask you both something. Who is Georgia's worst quarterback that y'all have had since since the worst quarterback y'all have had since Stafford. Let's go with that.
Since Stafford?
Yeah.
Joe Cox.
Yeah.
Hudson Mason was garbage as well.
Mason, yeah.
Well, actually, I have a change of heart about Hudson Mason sometimes because he knew his role. He wasn't throwing it 50 yards downfield. He knew his role. He didn't really make that much mistakes. He just couldn't help us. I mean, the guy threw for 2,100 yards in a season.
Wasn't he the one playing in 2015 when y'all played us in 2015?
No, that was Lambert.
And we beat y'all in the rain.
That was Grayson Lambert.
Lambert, that's right.
The guy was passing for 130 yards per game almost. He just wasn't helping us.
Hudson Mason went to freaking Lassiter.
In his credit, though, he knew his role. Joe Cox did not know his role, and he would just try to act like he's Stafford.
You want to know something, Neo? There's 2 wide receivers on Georgia that went to Jacobs High School. One went to Jacobs High School, and one went to my high school. That's Eric Gilbert and Dominic Blaylock.
Who went to high school with Eric Gilbert?
Marietta
and Blaylock.
No, which one of y'all went to high school with Eric Gilbert?
Me.
No, I didn't go to high school with either of them.
Okay. Oh, Jacob, they're both of them. Okay.
Well, no, Blaylock went to my high school.
I just got today. I was able to get my spring practice, summer practice schedule for us for next year for high school football.
Mm-hmm.
I got that. I have a lot.
When are you going to figure out which team you're going to be on?
What team? Marietta, no question.
No. Freshman, JV, varsity.
Well, we're all on JV right now.
Okay, yeah.
That's just how it works. But we'll see. I'll see.
I got my varsity letter from my swim team this year, which was pretty awesome. I'll take it.
Harrison Bailey went to my high school as well. So did Ramel Keaton.
Jeez, anybody? Well,
So did Aziz Sajari.
One of the quarterbacks on Georgia actually went to my high school.
So did Aziz Sajari.
Which one, Will?
Freaking no, you won't know who this guy is. Austin Kirksey. He went to my high school. He's like the 6th string.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like way down.
Yeah.
I thought you meant a starting quarterback.
No. But unlike Blaylock,
one of our quarterbacks started for LSU, Antoine Jennings. Y'all know who that is?
Antoine Jennings.
Name sounds kind of familiar.
He started for LSU, which, I mean, no hard feelings. He wasn't any good.
Yeah.
At LSU. All he was for Marietta was just a runner anyways. That's all he was. He never threw it downfield. So it's just like, Hey,
did y'all say y'all were both on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't have many. I have like 100-something followers, but not freaking Jacob probably has like 1,000. I don't know.
I got a ton of followers on TikTok.
I don't post on TikTok, but I do have a TikTok.
I have never once been on TikTok.
Oh,
Never.
My bad, Anthony Jennings.
I was about to say Antoine Jennings. When I searched up Antoine Jennings, I got nothing.
Quarterback for LSU in 2016. No hard feelings. He wasn't any good.
Oh.
Bama's defense smothered him.
Yeah, Anthony Jennings in 2014.
Yeah, this is Les Miles' era where they ran a 1945 offense.
Oh, it's so old school.
I mean, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. It wasn't even an offense. It was just runs up the middle, over. It wasn't even running outside. It wasn't even creative with it. It was just literally just halfback dives every play.
I need an explanation from TK what kind of offense this is.
I mean, at least run counters, toss plays, jet sweep. Be creative with it.
Yeah.
Don't read option. That's why you have these mobile quarterbacks. Like Kirby's, I wouldn't say creative with run plays, but he runs multiple different runs. He is a big bag of run plays that most every team does. You'll see a halfback dive from us. Every now and then you'll see a toss from us. It's just like, And on top of that, the only pass play they really had was a go route and a curl. They had a comeback. No inside routes. It's just too simple of an offense. And that's exactly why he lost the title to Bama and got held 92 yards. I mean, it's just like, And if you're going to use these mobile quarterbacks, use them. When I say use them, run read options. Don't make them sit back there and throw. That's not the only time. You should design runs with them. I'm just saying, you got to be a little bit more creative. Now, defensively, he was a great coach, a great recruiter, pretty decent motivator. Yeah. Too stubborn. Didn't change.
My high school sent 4 football players to the Ivy League.
Les Miles ran himself out of his own job, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
All right, what do you think, Neil?
Do you think Ed Orgeron did the same?
No, Ed O just couldn't keep up. His team was unorganized.
Yeah, after 2019.
Les Miles had the chance to build a possible dynasty at LSU. Talent he had.
He did, but he was unsuccessful.
Well, I don't know about dynasty, but he would have built something there.
Mm-hmm.
Destroyed it. Wasted talent. The definition of it.
Yeah.
And yeah, just he can't even coach anymore because of what he did.
The hell's up with him these days?
Well, he was a coach at Kansas, but then he was hanging out with college girls at LSU, or it was found out that he did that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So he got ran out of. So Kansas basically fired him, and now he can't get a job. I don't know why he would go to Kansas. It's not like nobody else would hire him.
Yeah,
Maybe
I was questioning that too, Jacob.
it's not like nobody else would hire him. The guy's a national champion. There's going to be other decent programs that would hire him. I don't know why he would go to Kansas. That confuses me. And on top of that, ran himself out of both jobs. He ran himself out of this job by hanging out with college girls. LSU.
LSU.
Wouldn't be surprised if Brian Kelly does the same thing. We already know what Ed O did.
Yeah, hot tubs. Yep.
Brian Kelly's probably not going to do that.
Nah, I think Brian Kelly is gonna.
Brian Kelly's decently behaved, well behaved.
Yeah.
Although he's danced a little bit too much this off season. I mean, and since Neil missed it, Will, if you can play my stream on a second account and back up to the debate part, you do that?
Yeah,
well, do I have a second account? I don't think.
Like the thing you pulled up. Like you know how you came in earlier with its separate StreamYard, whatever?
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did. You pulled up Florida's schedule.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, can you go on YouTube, play it back on live? You know.
All right, I need to go. Do I go back all the way to when he joined?
No, just start the stream from the beginning.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second.
Neil needs to see this.
Share screen.
We've pretty much talked about Florida the whole night. Besides,
yeah, I knew you were going to do that.
Besides the 30 minutes Jeff came in here, we had to talk about Bama.
Webster. I could explain to you if you're not gonna let me explain it to you. Or Iowa.
I like Jeff. I think he knows football, but I mean, come on, man. We were talking about Florida, not Bama.
I got it up, Jeff.
I'm just saying.
Just gotta prove now.
Let's play the stream back though. Come on.
You gotta approve it. You gotta approve it.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, now you're back there.
Yeah. There you go. All right, let's do it.
All right, come on, Neil. Watch this.
Oh shit.
I'm watching.
Shit. Damn it! Fucking knew it. There we go. All right.
Man, Will's cussing. Wow.
The debate. It starts now. It starts now. Let me drop the StreamYard link and get 2 Florida fans on. As well as
where was he?
Whoever wants to else come on.
Where was that guy?
Jackie James?
Yeah, where was he? He was the second guy.
Hiding in the closet.
Yeah.
I saw where he said, when I first got on, I saw where he said he was coming on, but he never did, right?
Yeah. Well, he
Liar.
came on.
You dropped the link?
No. Let me get this ready. I have to re-upload a video. And I like debating. I will say that.
I can tell.
Yeah,
especially when it's a winnable argument like this.
See, Jacob's the opposite of me.
Give me a second.
He likes to debate, but I
don't like to have conflicts with people. I like to debate and argue, you know.
I'm the nice guy in our community.
Oh, no, it's not.
Let's get on.
What I do, links there.
Sorry.
Let's get this rolling, baby.
Let's get
what
this
I don't
rolling.
like is have conflicts and not like people. That's not my goal. My goal is to debate and have a good time.
All right, come on, Octavian, get on.
Will,
Yeah.
you and I,
Make
are
your case.
both nice people.
I'm a
and
nice
like
person too. I just like having some conversation.
For safety reasons, show your face on before you come on.
I think. Oh, here we go.
All right.
Do
For
it.
anybody else watching, here we go. We're gonna fire up 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Fired up.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Grab your popcorn.
Gator
What's
Nation.
going on?
Gator Nation.
Alligator Rally.
What'd you say?
Gator Nation, baby, all day. Gator Nation.
Air Nation. Okay, so what you got to say? What's going to be your opening statement? You came on here.
My opening statement is Georgia have a very soft schedule. Very soft.
Sir, you have about the same schedule.
The same schedule. Who plays Kent State?
You do too. Whoa. You're playing the same group of 5 and FCS teams as well.
Team from the American. Y'all playing the team from the MAC on the 4th game.
Okay, so you're gonna talk about Florida
and Missouri.
Whoa. You're gonna talk about Florida winning a national title. That's gonna be your first statement.
Florida will win the national championship.
Yeah. This year,
Dumbass.
I have us beating Utah by 17. We're gonna beat Kentucky by 17.
You gotta be kidding
South
me.
Florida will beat them by 30. Tennessee will beat them by 3 in Neyland. Heartbreaking fashion for Tennessee. Eastern Washington will beat them by 60. Missouri will beat them by 35. LSU will beat them by 10.
this guy's it all figured out.
Schedule is Georgia and Texas A&M, and we have two physical games back.
So, yeah, do you think you're gonna win those games?
Georgia, yes. Texas A&M
Oh, come
on the
on.
road, in College Station. I'm not for sure. That could be a possible loss there, but I'm not gonna say that we're gonna lose that game. We might be a little beat up after.
So you trust Anthony Richardson to throw it downfield against the best run defense in the country, which is what he's going to have to do because Georgia's going to be on that run game.
We're going to open up the passing game a little bit more this season. That was our key.
Open it up. What do you mean open it up? Who are your receivers? Only one you got is Justin Shorter.
We'll have to pick up somebody in the portal. We'll have to pick up somebody.
It's went straight to the portal. Probably not.
He's leaning on them picking up somebody in the portal.
Yeah.
We missed out on the dude from Alabama.
Florida can't recruit in the top
They didn't
10.
even get,
in the portal, but we have to get some production.
they didn't even go for a Jai Hall.
Just the Shorter
Top 10.
and Trent Whittemore, Xavier Henderson.
Okay. What if you don't get someone out the portal? What's gonna happen?
We're gonna have to develop those guys. One of those guys is gonna have to step up, make those catches.
No, they don't have the potential for that.
We have to develop the talent. They have all summer and all fall. Before the fall to get it done.
Okay, so position by position, Georgia's better than Florida at every position, maybe outside of quarterback,
right?
And we're better at running back, we're better at receiver, we're better at tight end, better at offensive line, better defensive line, better.
Georgia is stacked on tight ends. I'll give y'all that. Tight end
better.
By far is the best position in the nation. Georgia Bulldogs tight ends.
Yeah, better defensive line, better linebackers, better corners, better safeties.
I'm sure about the secondary. I have my doubts. I'll take my secondary over y'all's. The reason being, y'all kind of,
honestly, that's a fair statement.
We lost the safety.
Their secondary is pretty good.
Even, for the most part. But, we returned most of our defense.
Well, your defense was horrible last year. Yeah. So is that
they were shit?
Like returning your defense, is that important?
I think honestly we was playing in the wrong scheme, and I don't know if I think they wasn't playing for the coaches really at the point at some points of the season. The second half of the Georgia game, clearly, you could clearly see they was that was part of. But this defensive coordinator we have, Patrick Tony, he's pretty good. Come come with blitzes, exotic blitzes in all kinds of places. You know, I think we'll be a very very improved defense, SEC
Yeah,
and
you're full of
national.
shit.
Period.
Hey, you said you replied to me in one of the comment sections. You said a top 3 defense for next year.
Top three, absolutely.
No,
Full of
We're gonna
shit.
no.
force. We're gonna force. We're gonna.
Stop.
Yeah.
Your run defense, first of all, that's not your run defense is horrible. I mean, let's just be real. You don't have run stoppers on your team.
We have Randy Cox Jr. We have who we have. We have
No, they're pass rushers.
Flash
So
rushes, but still, we got the gap. We got Watson. We can get into the gaps.
I'll give
We
you
have
the pass rush.
a returning linebacker that was out due to injury last year. He missed the whole season. He's coming back this year. So that the run game that will be solidified because we missed our linebacker. So I think our run defense will be totally better this season.
No.
My main concern
course
for
you do.
defense is, can we guard the long balls? We have a problem with that last year.
What do you think so far?
And when quarterback break contained, that's our Achilles heel.
You still there, Neil? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think so
I mean,
far? Look. So you have quarterback issues. You have receiver issues. You got run defense issues. And you think you're going to come Jacksonville and beat Georgia?
No.
Nobody's giving us a chance.
No
Georgia.
shit.
The thing that this is, Georgia's established.
Yeah.
Georgia's established. We don't have these issues.
No shit.
That's the whole point you're missing.
No shit, Sherlock.
We don't have run defense issues. We don't have receiver issues. We don't have a talent issue. You have a talent issue.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
I take that back. We do have a couple of receiver issues.
Georgia couldn't do nothing on offense. Nothing.
Trevor, in the comment section, you can come on StreamYard, by the way, if you want.
I was including
What
the
were you
tight
saying?
ends though.
I said for 2.5
Should I pause it?
This guy is basing too much on what he hopes is going to happen.
Let's pause.
I'll pause.
Did y'all hear me?
So
Yeah.
That receiver comment, I was including the tight ends as well. I don't know if anybody picked that up.
Okay.
I guess I made it. I made it. Now rewatching it, I actually made it really confusing. We do have receiver issues, although I was including the tight ends with that. So I said we didn't have issues, and if you include the tight ends with that, we don't have issues. You know what I'm saying? Our receivers are pretty good. The only issue our receivers have is playing top level competition like Alabama and Ohio State. In terms of Florida, we don't have a receiver issue when playing them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're fine.
Compared to teams like that. So, I mean,
we're fine against
you
Florida.
think this guy's just hoping for stuff?
We're fine against Florida in receiving.
So, what do you think? Let's keep it rolling.
Giving up or whatever, but
okay, your defense played good. Your defense played good versus us. Now, did they play good versus LSU?
No.
They played good versus South Carolina. Did they play good versus UCF? I mean, come on now.
No.
I don't like. Let's be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. Georgia did break our spirits after that game. We wasn't focused after that. We was not focused. We gave up a ton of yards to Sanford, who y'all played seventh season, by the way.
Now, what's the excuse for the LSU game? 300 rushing yards for LSU.
That guy was 278.
They can't even run the ball last year, and they ran for 300 on y'all. That's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
I just lost for words on that. I just couldn't believe that we gave a 300 yards.
Yeah, nothing to say to that.
The ball. I couldn't believe we was even losing the game, to be honest, because we were way better than LSU. Way better, totally better.
Same record as you last year.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the Georgia. You have Oregon, Sanford, South Carolina, Kent State, Missouri, Auburn, Vanderbilt. Y'all have an off week before y'all play us. Y'all have us, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Kentucky, and Georgia Tech.
12-0.
Well,
12-0.
12.
12-0. There's not anybody on our schedule that can go toe to toe with us.
Tennessee,
Not in the trenches, not talent wise, not coaching wise.
Tennessee and Florida will give y'all game. So is South Carolina.
South Carolina's gonna do what?
South Carolina? Are
Carolina's
you
gonna give y'all
fucking
a game
kidding
the
me?
third week of the season. Y'all gonna be high off that win against
Are
Oregon.
you
Y'all gonna
fucking
have
Hear what I
kidding
have
me?
to say,
game
Will.
against South
Listen to this next.
Carolina and Wilson Bryce. That's gonna be
Okay, all right. Okay, South Carolina week 3. Yeah, that's a possible upset. Okay, that's possible.
It's
But
on the
that's
road.
what
They're a passing
everybody
team.
has to go for. Possible upsets. Because they're not confident in picking one straight up. Because Georgia's just that good.
I'm picking one straight up. Jacksonville, Florida, October 29th. That will be the upset of the
Oh, God. No. The only position you might be better than Georgia at is quarterback. That's it.
He gives us
You're worse at every position on the field except maybe quarterback, depending on how much Anthony Richardson develops.
he's developed already. I've seen the young man go
No,
developed
he's
already.
not.
Did you watch him last year?
We watched him last year. He was thrown into the fire against y'all last year.
Yeah.
How can you compete?
Yeah, 3
When
interceptions.
you had 2 weeks to prepare for Georgia. How? That's not enough time for a freshman to get ready for y'all. Against the so-called greatest defense y'all had.
Okay. So how and Georgia wasn't his only bad game, by the way. But how's he just already developed before we've even seen him play another game yet?
I've seen
Exactly.
enough during the spring game. He's way
spring game.
he's way
Spring game, my
mature than
ass.
what he was last year.
Well, we're gonna base things off against in the spring game.
Are you kidding
Gonna
me?
burst it off the spring game because the first game that's gonna tell the whole story. Spring after the week 1 game against Utah, after we beat them by 17 points, he will be a Heisman contender.
Okay, we'll have to talk about that next. Utah by 17.
Yes, Utah by 17. Those boys.
No. They might. Okay, Utah's one of the best rushing teams in the nation. They're probably going to put up 200 rushing yards on you. So how do you explain that?
200. They have a smallest line. Their line is very small. We're gonna get after their defense and offense.
Small but still
That's
good.
Game.
Small but still good.
We're gonna overpower them.
I'll tell you one thing: they ran it up on Ohio State.
Ohio State is a Big Ten school. They're not okay. They're not SEC like.
Okay, so every single team outside the SEC is just terrible then, right?
Right.
Right. What?
Are you kidding me?
So
Ohio State is
2018 Clemson
Ohio
team
State
just
is
a horrible team,
terrible.
right? 2014 Ohio State. What?
They just have defense and they had Trevor Lawrence. You know, lightning strikes in the bottom.
No, they pretty much had everybody. We're talking about 20. I mean, they had great wide receivers. Travis. Well, okay, all right. What about 2016 Clemson? What about 2014 Ohio? Not every.
Not every team is built like a SEC team. You could put Missouri against a Texas Tech or anybody, and we'll dominate their offensive defensive line.
Okay. Well, you're saying Texas Tech. Okay, now let's put them up against Ohio State, Clemson, Oklahoma State, Baylor, Utah, Notre Dame. Even let's put them up against those teams.
You still be able to get through the middle of
should have said Michigan. Well, what about Missouri?
Missouri? Not Missouri, but maybe like the South Carolinas and the Tennessees and the Kentuckys. Missouri, no.
Missouri's down there with Vanderbilt.
We got somebody else coming on. We're showing Neo. We're showing Neo.
How you doing?
Okay, well, let's continue this
Oh,
debate.
Will,
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Let's continue this debate though. So,
Here I
so
come.
how are you going to say that the
Enter
SEC is just
Sandman.
above everyone else, but now Georgia has an easy schedule? That doesn't even make sense.
No, it does not.
Y'all play Kent. Y'all, the only really hard non-con game is Oregon.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
only hard non-con game is Utah.
We also play University of South Florida. That's in the
Oh, is that a hard non-con game? Is that a hard non-con game?
Yeah.
it's the
Come
upset.
on.
You know, in-state schools play very hard against other in-state schools.
It doesn't matter. It's South Florida.
Yeah.
They're pretty much one of the worst teams in the group of five over the past 4 years.
It's like Kennesaw State.
Kennesaw State's not even group of five.
Yeah, well, they should be, I think.
In the bowl subdivision.
We play those teams too. We play
The team that put 52 points on us. Oh, they put 52 on y'all.
They're not putting 52 on us. Our defense is just better. Okay, we got somebody else coming on.
Oh, here we
Alex
go.
from Sports.
Yeah,
Oh,
3v1 now.
What's up, Alex?
Alex,
What team he's talking about scoring 50 points on us?
Florida.
No. He said Sanford would score 50 on Florida. Now he's saying, I don't know. I don't even know what he said after that.
No, we're not y'all. We got a better coach than y'all, better coaching staff as a whole better than y'all, and we got a better teacher than y'all.
Yeah, we
Facts.
still have a better coach than y'all.
Okay, here's
my squad still better than y'all from last year.
Here's what we're better than Florida at. We got better talent. We got better coaching. Better chemistry.
We know how to win a champion.
We're actually established. We don't have all these holes Florida has. We don't have run defense problems. We don't have, all these receiver and quarterback. We don't have those problems.
And we blitz a lot.
Don't know why I said quarterback. You have a first-year head coach. You're not even established yet.
Yeah, first-year head coach. Yeah, you're not gonna be how you think you're gonna be. Sorry, sir.
Okay, now I like having y'all in here, but a 3v1 is a little bit unfair.
Well, we need who Celine Driver's not here.
Let's get
we need a Florida.
Try to get another Florida fan. Yeah. Let's get a Florida fan in here.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go and try to pick one up.
Wait a minute. What team
is
Jackie James? What team is he a fan of?
Oh yeah, come on, Jackie, get in here. You were talking trash as well.
Florida fan? Yeah, he was talking.
Yeah, come on, Jackie, get in here. I'm gonna go to.
He don't unmute though. He trolls us. And Kent State, we're playing group of 5 team as in Kent State.
Kent State is in the MAC, I believe.
Yeah.
We also play we don't play anybody else.
But we play the team that almost beat y'all last year.
Yeah,
Who?
Sanford.
Y'all played us the second game of the season.
Won that. Yeah, Stanford should have won that. I don't care.
Yeah, Sanford and Son, baby.
Okay.
You big dummy.
You big dummy.
I already tried to try to share this to a couple of Florida fans. So they might come in here, but let's continue it for now. So you're criticizing our non-con schedule, right?
Yes.
Knowing that we pretty much play the same non-con schedule you do. We play a tough non-con opponent week 1. We play another Power 5 opponent the last week. And we play 2 group of 5/FCS opponents. So why are you criticizing our non-con schedule? We have the same schedule you do.
Who plays Kent State?
You can step in if you want to bet. Okay, what'd you say?
Who plays Kent State after South Carolina? After we play I
have no idea what Kent State's schedule is.
I'll search it up. Let's see.
And honestly, I don't really think it's that important because this is a Georgia versus Florida debate.
Yeah, who gives a damn about Kent State?
My thing is everybody got us losing to Tennessee week 4.
Yeah.
How many times we seen us go to Neyland Stadium and absolutely destroy Tennessee?
It's not the past. This isn't 2008.
We absolutely destroyed Tennessee.
No. Well,
No, you
okay.
didn't.
Well, they did. Give them
Okay,
credit.
yeah.
They did.
Okay, fine.
But Tennessee gets better next year, and you stay around the same level.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Tennessee's on the uprise.
I'll tell you one thing. At least they can throw it downfield.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't.
Hey Valix, Midwest is gonna be live.
I know. Yeah.
They got a great team. I don't see them beating us in Neyland. They're gonna be too high off. They went up against Pittsburgh. They're gonna be, we're gonna knock them off that high horse. But I have them upsetting Georgia in Athens after the game against.
Oh, so you got Georgia with 2 losses?
I have Georgia with 2 losses. Tennessee and Florida.
No.
No.
Oh, y'all, heck no. We steamroll y'all almost every year.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all only beat us last year.
Okay, so you think that we're gonna finish 2 losses?
But we beat you almost every year.
Yeah, exactly. We beat you almost every year.
You only beat us like once in this
How many years
decade.
did we beat Georgia in the last past 20, 25 years?
So, what'd you
Alex
say? What'd you say?
Georgia
What'd you
fan
say?
too.
How many times have we beat Georgia in the last 20 or 25 years?
How many times did you beat us in the last 5 years?
Can I pause it?
Answer that question. Yeah. With Kirby.
Okay, look.
What are you saying, Neo?
I said, is Alex a Georgia fan too?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure what team he was for. All right,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Y'all can continue.
yeah, he's Georgia, Dallas, Duke basketball, and Yankees.
Yeah,
you
and interesting.
The last time y'all won a national championship. I'm just
2016. We beat y'all 2015, I believe.
isn't counting.
I believe we also won in 2020. So that's three times out of the 5, I believe.
No. Last 5 years are 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. You beat us once.
Mm-hmm. Now it's
And pretty much in the other games, you got smoked and destroyed.
It was
didn't
possession. It was one possession game. 20
In 2019, in the other games, you got destroyed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2018, 2017, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
we're right there. We're right there with the Georgia Bulldogs. We're right there. We just last year.
Okay. Now, if we're gonna make this a debate, let's talk about next year and stop talking about the past. So, what do you got for next year?
Next year,
Yeah.
we're gonna be a top 5 team next year.
No.
Hey, the bet. I know college football and NFL.
Top 5 team.
That's the first time you shout there.
Top 5.
Bro, come on.
You have got to be you cannot be serious.
Who?
Dude, all right. So,
Wow.
how much is the talent gap between Georgia and Florida? How much do you think that's going to affect Florida?
A lot.
It's not.
What about the coaching
It's
gap?
not going to affect Florida not one bit.
It's not gonna. That doesn't even make sense. How's the talent
on.
gap not going to affect Florida?
Oh my god.
Florida, listen, the gap is like this. We're right there. They just
No, you're not. No.
see it.
No.
You can't even see it.
Georgia's recruited in the top 3 for pretty much forever.
Tennessee is gonna win a national championship for y'all.
At least with Kirby.
Yeah.
How many times? Okay, I have this. How many times
You've recruited outside the top 10.
Georgia won a national championship besides last year? How many times?
That doesn't matter. We're talking about next year.
Yeah, we're not talking about the past,
We have the most recent national championship.
Exactly. Y'all 14 years.
2008 does not matter anymore. Neither does 06 or 1996.
You can say
Probably
96 overall.
There's probably a large amount of dust on your 08 rings.
At least ours is clean. I can see my
I'm just saying those don't matter anymore.
Next
How much
year,
dust you got in that ring?
our next year team will be at least very, very good.
Y'all were ranked
It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Every position besides quarterback, you may even be worse at quarterback. I don't know how much
I was talking so much.
I don't know. I'll give you quarterback though, and I'll give Georgia everything else.
Y'all
I'd
rank
rather
y'all
take
rank
the everything else.
y'all rank 17th in recruiting this year.
Yeah, you're ranked 17th. You've
That's
been
outside-
recruiting.
That's outside the top 15.
Should have been in the top 10 at least. Jesus.
Yet the talent gap's not even close.
No, it's not. Look at this.
The coaching, your team's not established. You have a first-year head coach.
First
You're going to come in and beat.
He has a plan.
And who's going to be our quarterback?
He has a plan for the future, not next year. He's not planning to win a natty next year, like you're saying. He's not.
Yeah, like in 2016 when Kirby came to Georgia, we didn't really have that good of a year because
Kirby
it was his
didn't have a
first
plan his
year.
first year.
No, he
Saban
didn't.
did not have a plan to win a natty his first year.
No,
Nobody does.
and neither is freaking
And Billy Napier definitely
Billy
does not have
Napier.
a plan to win.
Billy Napier. Yeah.
See, this is a real Florida fan right here. Real expectations.
Thank you, Fishing.
Fishing? What you fishing, dog?
Fishing actually knows, and I've watched his videos. Fishing actually does know what he's talking about a lot of the time.
I bet Celine Driver.
Okay, the bet is right. So we might have to go one at a time here. So two people drop out. I've had my fair share at him, so I'll drop out and
you'll drop out. This is your stream.
Well,
yeah, I dropped out for a bit.
3v1's unfair.
Well, get it. Why?
I've already been talking the most, anyways. Y'all can. I'm gonna just let y'all, talk as well, because I don't want to be taking up the entire stream. So I'll sit from the back. I'll still be here, but I'll sit from the back.
You'll be backstage, bro.
Yeah. All right. Keep the debate going. Let's get this finished.
All right, we'll have fun in here. All right.
Well, that's y'all turn.
Who do y'all see as our SEC losses?
Valks.
Who y'all face? Tell me who y'all face.
Let's get it up. Wait, I got it coming up. Here we go. Y'all face. Let's see.
In like in order, like thing.
I'm trying to find the. There we go. Come on. So you play Kentucky, Tennessee, Mizzou, LSU, Georgia, A&M, South Carolina, and Vanderbilt.
All right, call the first SEC team they facing.
Kentucky.
That's a toss up. I could see y'all winning, losing. To be honest,
the game is in Gainesville.
Oh, it's in Gainesville.
True.
So you know what?
They did lose last year in Kentucky.
I can see y'all getting y'all revenge, so I guess I'll give y'all that one.
Yeah,
I'll give y'all that.
Yeah, because y'all lost in Kentucky last year.
Yeah,
I can see y'all getting y'all revenge.
32 years, 32.
32.
All right, Tennessee, but this time you're not in Florida. You're at Neyland Stadium, a big stadium, like Neyland.
We're not phased about Neyland. When they got 100,000 people there,
102,000.
102,000. That doesn't care. We beat them every year. We beat every time we go up there, so that's not going to be a problem.
Bigger capacity than Bryant Denny.
I don't even know about that one. That's another toss up, but I can see y'all beating Tennessee.
If I'm being real honest, once I left y'all
next.
A little bit.
Oh, he's back. That should be a win.
Missouri.
We got 3 guests in the background, so I have to come back in.
Oh
no. Yeah, we got Fish in the background. Okay, so I can probably stay in now. 3v2, that's fair. Okay, well,
we got Ballard in the background.
I'll talk a little positive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Once I left the stream, it was toned down a little bit. I mean, y'all weren't really saying too much.
Yeah, I think when you're in there, you're all like, "Oh, what? Are you kidding me?" Like, yeah.
Well, it's just like, it felt like that I really knew, like, in football terms, I knew where I was getting him. I knew my targets, I knew how to attack. It was just like, y'all, I guess I'm gonna be honest, felt like y'all didn't.
Jacob, just curious, what'd you just put in the microwave? Or was that somebody else? Or was that Neo?
Hamburger.
Hamburger? It's
Yeah.
1 in the morning.
I
Okay.
don't care. I'm hungry.
4 in the
yeah,
morning. Where are you getting 4 in the morning?
1 in the morning.
Oh, okay. I thought
If a
you
man's
said
hungry, a
morning.
man's hungry, a man's hungry. Well, I've been streaming all night.
Well, yeah, you're a football player. You should probably be more hungry than me.
Hey, Will, if you don't mind, I followed you on Instagram. I found you.
Oh, did you?
Do you see if you see? Yeah, I think that's your picture. Do you have sunglasses on your profile picture?
That is me. Neo75.
Oh yeah, Will. Remember when I was in I was in a live stream during school talking about placing a bet with this one guy in a 1-on-1.
I think I heard about something like
Yeah,
that.
it was during PE class, basketball.
What
Well,
happened?
I won 11-2, and I won the money.
You kicked his ass.
Yeah,
Confirm.
I won the money too.
Yes, sir.
So,
well, Neo, you just got me 1 follower closer to 200.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
All right. Well, you've got more followers than I do.
let's keep this rolling, Will.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead.
Top of that, we have another
I can see y'all beat Missouri. I can see y'all beat Missouri.
Here we got.
All right, what's going on here?
We got a
What
debate.
is going on here?
Florida
What's going
Georgia
on here?
debate. Florida Georgia line.
What's the debate though?
It's about well, this Florida fan here was saying that y'all are gonna beat us, and you're gonna take over
No.
the SEC East.
No.
And you're gonna win the national title.
And you're gonna win the
said.
national title.
Absolutely.
No. Let me give you my input real quick. There's 4 big games on the year, and we could lose all 4 of them. There's Utah, there's LSU, there's A&M, and there's Georgia.
And there's Georgia.
That's an 8-4 record, and that's if we beat everybody we're supposed to beat.
Mm-hmm.
So
I say 10-3.
No.
So I mean it's nah.
10-3.
That's what a bowl win, but that's assuming we're beating A&M, Utah, or LSU. Or well, you're assuming we beat 2 of them, really.
We're gonna beat LSU at home. I have a good feeling about that game. We play them at home.
I got a good feeling about that one too, but it's a little much. We always have an easy schedule, and how does it usually turn out? 9-10 wins. This is a hard schedule actually this year, and it's the first year for Napier, so
What was your last hard schedule?
it's been a while.
I said the Michigan when we started off with Michigan. That was not Queen's last year.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We got another Florida fan in the background.
Ooh, let's see.
Is it Jackie? Yes, it is. Here we go.
Tell him on his mic.
Yeah, that's the problem. He don't unmute his mic, you know.
Look, okay, I'm not trying to trash Florida here. I'm just trying to be honest with you, Octavian. You're not winning the national title year 1 with Billy Napier.
No.
It's not happening.
No.
It's not.
No, it's not.
It's not happening. It's not even coming close.
Poker here.
I will say this. Preseason, Anthony Richardson is he could be a top 3 quarterback in the SEC.
Maybe, but I got to see it. I got to see it though. I got to see it.
I gotta see it too. Hey, I gotta see it too.
And hey, we'll see it. We'll see in the big games this year.
But Florida's wide receiver room is just not good.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's just not very good.
Yeah,
we got a lot of big bodies. We have no slot receivers that are quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, and I was talking about your run defense not being good.
It goes back to that time when Georgia got that pick 6 on y'all last season.
Yep. Yeah, that 2 back-to-back.
I mean, look, I'll tell you, you can't have a bad run defense and beat Georgia. I mean, come on now.
No.
And this whole thing about you having a top 3 defense, I mean, like, come on, bro, be realistic.
No,
Yeah,
it'll be
that's-
better. It'll be way better than the past 2 years.
20 at most.
The top 10.
20 at most, yo.
20 at most.
This whole thing, top 3 defense, Florida's gonna be a top 5 team next year. I mean,
Hell
like,
no.
you know, it's just
If we beat all our teams, if we beat all those teams, we will be in the top 10. Top 5.
Top-
Yeah,
top
but
10.
you got to
that's the
beat the
thing, though.
teams.
You're not
You
going
gotta
to
beat
beat
the
all those
teams.
teams.
You're
We're
not.
not going to beat them all.
Y'all gonna find a way. Y'all gonna Kentucky. I can see y'all beating Tennessee. I can see y'all beating. Who else?
Okay.
Who else?
Now, Will,
Vandy, of course.
Well, yeah, but that's the teams we're supposed to beat. Then you got
Exactly.
LSU, you got A&M, you got a good Utah team, and then you got Georgia. That's four losses if you lose those games.
Will,
Don't underestimate Utah. By the way, don't underestimate.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
No, I'm talking about the other.
hold on, everyone. Will, do you know how to do that thing where you pull up a separate account and
Just where I
you know,
pause
you
it.
pulled up
Oh, this is
schedules
where we
and
pull up
pass
the
strings and all
schedule.
that? You know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should I
yeah,
pause it?
Well,
I'm
I think that's
wait
enough,
for
Will,
Jackie
because
out
this
of
is
here
when the
because
debate ends.
He's not saying anything.
Yeah.
And Jeff comes in and talks about Bama, and I'm
And
not.
just goes, oh, what you have here? What you got here?
Anyways, that's enough. You can take that off.
There you go.
What do you think, Neo?
Neon. Neo, where you
Do you
at?
fall asleep on us?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, what do you think about that, Neo?
That was pretty entertaining.
What do you think about what he was saying and all
I think he's off his rocker a little bit.
that?
Yeah. Office rocker. Never heard that term. I like that.
In other words, barking up the wrong tree.
Bark. See, bark is on a tree.
I mean, look, I get it. You know,
Hey, we're-
you're hyped about your team. You have
The
it.
hill-
I get it.
The
Be
only one that can.
realistic, though. National title.
Yeah, that's
And he
bullshit.
changed his prediction. Thank God. Thank God. He changed it to a Sugar Bowl, a win.
So, the only ones in here that can bark are me and Jacob right now.
I'm not barking.
Because we're Bulldogs fans.
Yeah, no, I'm not barking. Mm-mm.
I mean, you know, in Octagon, he called into Uncle Lou show. Did you hear that, Neil? He was the first caller.
Okay, I was kind of listening, but I was also I had my headphones on. I was kind of listening, but I was also grocery shopping. So,
And that one, no offense to her, but that one lady, the third call, I think
Neil.
she kind of, to Neil?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that call kind of ticked me off a little bit because,
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
and I like Tennille, but personal issues should be put aside in a call-in show. In my opinion.
yeah, I agree with you. But
And this is I'm someone who really likes Tennille.
Yeah.
But
let me tell you something though. Lou loves that kind of stuff. Lou likes to get in people's.
Well, I don't.
Neither do I.
It's not my business. I don't.
I know.
And that's why I don't really like to do it because it's just like.
That's why Lou let her. Do it.
I like to worry about myself, and I think if I get involved with someone else's personal life, A, I'm gonna make it worse. B, it's gonna be more stress on me, and it's just like, you know, that's why I just like to keep everything cool and stay out of that stuff. That's why I don't like this. And it's thank God it's over. But this Chess versus Uncle Lou stuff, it's just like keep your personal feelings out of it. I'm not getting involved.
Did it officially end?
No, live stream's still up. But I'm not getting involved in that stuff. And
Jacob, I know for a fact that you were very upset about that.
Yeah, and I tried not to show it on the call because I was just like, well.
No, I mean, I'm talking about Lou and Chess. I know you were very very
I was pretty upset at
upset.
both. I was upset with both of them.
Yeah, I know.
Chess is particularly because he kept posting videos over and over and over again.
Well, Lou's just as Lou's just as much to blame because he kept on egging Chess on with different things,
Yeah,
just trying to stir Chess up.
Yeah, and that was an issue. I mean, and honestly, I didn't even know who the caller was at the time, but I was just like, whoever this caller is, it's just like,
Tennille, yeah,
Tennille. It's just like, I really like you, Tennille, but personal feelings need to stay out. You know. And they're gonna handle it on the morning show tomorrow, so I'm gonna make sure to not watch the morning show.
yeah,
Because I just don't like getting involved in all that. I really don't.
right.
I mean, you same way, Neo.
I'm not gonna get involved, but I will listen to it just for entertainment's sake.
I might listen to it for a little bit, but it's just like, you know. And I'm saying this right now, and I'm probably gonna end up rewatching that live stream and seeing what happened. But I'm not gonna. I'm okay with seeing something one time. Okay, I'm okay with that. You know.
Yeah,
I'm not okay with seeing the same drama over and over again.
right,
It's
right.
like, okay, you have a disagreement with this person. Yeah, I'm going to watch what you have to say with this person the first time. I'm
Well,
not doing it again, though. This isn't going to continue.
I'll be honest with you. That Tennille's call, because Lizard was telling me about that too. I was in the grocery store and my battery had gone down and gone out in my headphones. So I was still in the chat, but I had turned the volume all the way down, so I didn't even hear her call.
Yeah, and I mean, you're the same way, Neil. You don't like to listen to the same drama over and over again, right?
Well, no, it gets old. Sure.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm probably going to end up rewatching maybe a little bit of the morning show. I'm not going to stay for all of it because just like, and I don't know what's going on with her and Raj. It's just like, what did Raj do? Would Raj do anything to anybody? You know?
Yeah. Hey, I called into Lou's show for the first time in a while.
Yeah, I missed your call. I'm going to have to go back and listen to that because I missed your call. I knew you were in there because you
Did you
said
see
so in
my
the chat, but
see,
I didn't hear your call. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it.
did you see my call?
Jacob, I didn't hear yours either, buddy.
Yeah.
Jacob's was before mine. It was Jacob, and then right after Jacob was me.
Well, but y'all were both after Tennille, right? Because I didn't hear
Yep.
her.
My main thing with the drama, and this is just my opinion, if you're gonna settle it face to face on
Yeah,
StreamYard, both calling in, whatever.
yeah,
I don't do the whole chatting back and forth in the comment section, attacking each other. That's not, you know, like me and Octavian, you know, we kept getting arguments. So I asked him, okay, well, you know, he did this in my comment section, and we had a 68 reply argument on Uncle Lou's channel. Yes,
I got
68 replies.
wasn't I involved in the argument a little bit on your channel?
Not really. Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I
It's
was.
just like after he said that, I'm just like, okay, this guy's talking a lot of trash.
I was like, dude, what are you saying?
I'm gonna invite him on my Hangout stream tonight so we can settle this, and that's exactly what I did.
yeah.
And I said, hey, you're welcome to come onto my streams.
So, and he said, okay, and that's what I like. That's why I appreciate him. He came on and explained himself.
Yeah. Unlike this Jackie James guy, what's up with that?
Yeah, you know, if you're gonna argue with me, do it, you know, face to face.
He apparently doesn't have enough guts to do that.
Yeah. Which is what I think. It's what I hope they're gonna do in the morning show tomorrow. First of all, I'm going to be in school. I'm not going to see any of it, and I'm probably not going to rewatch it.
Me too. I'm gonna be in school.
Now,
as well.
what I am going to do is I might want to find out some information of what happened, but I'm probably not going to see any of it.
Well, you can do that just by rewatching it.
Oh, yeah, but yeah. Now, what I am interested in though is this guy who's going to come on and argue with Pete on Monday. That's what I'd like to see.
Who's arguing with Pete?
I don't know, somebody from the comment section. That's what I like to see.
Okay.
See if you come on and it's just I don't know. It's just how it's how I roll. If you want to come on and you want to settle something, I'm gonna be there. I promise you. You
Yeah.
know? If you're not gonna both be on there, you're gonna do it through the comment section, or you're gonna have you use Uncle Lou as a translator for both people. I'm not watching that. You know.
Uncle Lou kind of reminds me of Jerry Springer or somebody like that when he brings these people on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's and at the end of the call, Uncle Lou asked, "Hey, do you want me to go talk to Raj?" And Tennille said yes. And I'm just like,
I was in
why
the
do you
back.
need it? And
I
then,
was in the backroom like, what the hell is going on
and
here?
then when she said that, I was just like, oh, this is going to be a translating thing. Then they're not going to do this, face to face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Tennille and Raj, so I'm not really taking the side. I like them
Oh
both.
yeah, I love Raj.
And I also think Jay Shipes is pretty funny in the comment section. The other person she has a problem with.
Part what?
I
You don't
personally
think? Part what? You don't think we know what that ugly ass dog looks like?
So I'm probably gonna hear whatever on the morning show. Hopefully this doesn't continue. Just hopefully this just lasts a couple of days or a week. I'm the type of person where it's just like I'll listen to your first video about it. Every now and then I might listen to another one, but I'm not just gonna keep on listening over and over again. It's just because it's gonna be the same thing. That's what I've learned over the years. Once you keep posting the same videos, you're not going anywhere. You're just repeating yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be there for that. I'll be there the first couple. Like I was there. I was there in that StreamYard that Chess had about Uncle Lou and a TV. I was there. I was just like, okay, let me check this out. After that, though, it's just like I'm not there anymore.
Yeah.
And I hope this Raj and Tennille thing doesn't drag out because I like both of them.
You ever heard this, guys? You're very welcome.
What, you think we don't know what that ugly ass dog looks like?
That's what he thinks
yes.
about it.
Yeah, Slim almost made me come onto that stream the other day. Even though
That's
I really couldn't.
That's what he thinks about Uga.
No, it's not because of that. It's because he said he doesn't know if Julio exactly had a successful career in the NFL or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that.
Once he said that, I was just like, excuse me?
How dare you?
Jeff almost made me come on the first time, and then it was Slim who almost made me come on. Jeff almost made me come on because he was talking about it's the comment he made about J-Mo and Mechie about how I don't know. He said something about how they'd win if they had him, and I was just like, and Will, why weren't y'all reading my comments? Because I was trying to talk through the comment section to him.
When was this?
And the Slim.
When was this?
The other stream, but anyways, and then after that, I had to deal with all these West Virginia fans talking about winning a national title.
Yeah.
And that made me call in the Golden Blue Dude show, which I need to re-upload that.
I need to record. I need to.
If you want to, Will, you can play the call. You don't have to.
No,
but yeah,
I need to screen record my call with Uncle Lou tonight. It was pretty good.
Gold and Blue Dude. I like Gold and Blue Dude, but he's he has some very strange takes sometimes.
I mean, actually, in fact, Will, I kind of want you to play the call of me and him.
With you and GBD?
Yeah. Yeah.
How long ago was this call?
They got JT Daniels. I'll say that.
They got JT Daniels. So
Talking about winning a national title, West Virginia.
Okay, let me think. How many? I remember that video I made. Okay, that was about 8 days ago.
8 days ago.
All right, 8 days ago. Let's see.
At first, it was just like, okay, yeah, it's a little bit of overhype, but it's not crazy. And then he makes this whole West Virginia contender video, and I'm just like, whoa.
How do you know? Do you know when the call happened?
8 days ago.
No, like when in the stream.
Second last call, I think.
Second to last call.
You might be able to find it. If you can't, okay, second last call. It's near the end.
You don't know the timestamp?
Give me a second. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave the studio for a second, and I'm gonna find it.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right. So I had a problem uploading my video today.
Oh, your sports news?
Yeah, apparently when I recorded it, I think I recorded it for too long, and then my camera just stopped recording, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Hmm.
So I made 2 parts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see me? Did you see me? Did you see me? Did you see how fired up I got about the Hawks in that video?
I started watching it, but I had to do something, so I had to quit. I was going to go back and watch it later.
I got pretty fired up about the Atlanta Hawks in that video.
Yeah, I'll watch it for sure.
Oh, there goes Jacob Watson. I made a joke about that Jacob has a relative in the NFL named Deshaun Watson.
Okay, 112.
112. All right, 112. All right.
And by the way, Going Blue didn't say West Virginia will win a national title. That was some people in the comment section. Although I thought he overreacted as well.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just like, these guys are worse than Miami fans. I was like, national title for West Virginia?
Right now, there are only 2 teams that I just cannot stand.
What are those 2 teams?
Well, you can probably guess at least one of them.
I got it, Jacob.
Georgia? Auburn?
I don't mind Georgia. Auburn.
Oh, Auburn? Yeah.
And the other one is Miami.
Miami.
Hey, Jacob,
because of all the hype they have and all that.
No, it stems back from. I'm sorry, Will. You trying to say something?
The fans?
There we go.
It was Jake. To answer your question.
I'm doing well. How about you?
Oh, possibly. Let Neo keep talking. What are you gonna say, Neo?
I'm sorry, y'all. I was just gonna say it wasn't so much the fans. It stems back from way back in when they were really really good in the 80s and 90s. They were, man. I mean, the team they acted like thugs all the time. They were.
It was the style of how they played, undisciplined, dirty, and all that.
Yeah, and their I just happen to know they just, yeah, pretty much. I mean, their team. I just hated them.
They still do.
The attitude. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't seem to get over those days.
If I had to pick a team outside of the conference I really hated,
What's that?
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't really hate anybody outside the conference.
Hmm.
I don't like hate, but in terms of in the conference,
Dislike.
I mean, I don't really, I don't really appreciate Texas, getting this hype every year. We're back, all this.
Texas is
Well,
back.
well, that's what Miami does too.
I don't appreciate Miami. I really don't.
Does Slim Shady Canes do that as a Miami fan?
Although I did have a little bit of a bias towards Miami when they got Mark Richt, because I kind of liked Mark Richt.
Yeah, Mark Richt.
Yeah.
I was rooting for him to do well, so it's just like when they got him.
Yeah, and I want Dan Lanning to do well at Oregon.
Yeah.
Except for the first game of the season, right?
Except for the first game of the season.
Oh yeah, except for first game of the season. I hope Sam Pippen does well. Hope Mel Tucker does well. I hope every Georgia assistant,
Sam Pittman has surprised me with what he's done at Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
In terms of hating teams, Florida, Alabama.
Alabama.
Oh, I can tell that.
And
everybody hates Alabama. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, I know. I just, I'm
everybody
sorry.
hates Alabama. Yeah.
And
I don't have a problem with you hating Alabama. Most people do.
in years that they're good, I really don't like Auburn.
Oh, for sure. 2013.
I don't have a problem with them when they're 6-6. But when they go 11-1 and 10-2 and all that, they get on my nerves.
2010 Auburn and 2013 Auburn.
Florida, it doesn't matter what happens, what record they are. That doesn't go away.
Yeah, I
Alabama,
want Auburn to go 0-12 every year.
Yeah, and Alabama.
Well, it's because they get it. I'm sorry.
Alabama, at least until they get humbled after Saban leaves, I'm not going to really like them at all.
Can I be honest? I don't hate any teams, actually. I just dislike teams.
And another team I don't really like Tennessee when they're good. I really don't at all.
Do you even dislike Georgia Tech anymore, Jacob?
I really don't care for them.
Yeah, me neither. They're literally a dead
program. I'm saying that as someone who came in. If Georgia Tech was winning 10, 11 games a year, I might have a problem.
I would be mad.
There was a time where Georgia Tech was very good. Do y'all know that?
1990.
Well, even before that, I mean, back in Bear Bryant's day, Bobby Dodd had had real good Georgia Tech teams.
You know who else was a good? You know who else was a good ACC team? Duke with Wallace Wade. Oh, actually.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wallace Wade was with Alabama too.
Mm-hmm.
A long time ago.
And what about General Neyland with Tennessee?
A long time ago.
General Neyland. Bear Bryant never beat him.
Really? Every time he played him, he lost?
Yeah, never lost to Bama.
Wow. Impressive.
That's true.
Is he the only Tennessee coach not to lose to Bama?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Tennessee and Alabama, I've lost a lot of hate that I had for Tennessee, but just because they haven't been good. I actually want them to get better so those third Saturday in October can be valid again, a rivalry again.
I feel the same way a little bit as well. And sometimes that's how I feel with Auburn and Florida.
Oh, I don't care how bad Auburn is. I want them to go 0-12.
Well, yeah, but it's just like, don't you want the rivalry to be valid?
I do with Tennessee, but I that's how strongly I dislike Auburn.
Makes sense. I'm not always on that boat. But if you're like, a bad team for 7, 8 years in a row, and it's a rivalry, it's just like, okay, come on, let's get this a rivalry again.
Yeah.
But if it's just like
Well,
1 or 2, just like I hope you lose every game. But
now, one thing I don't do is just because I hate a team doesn't mean I'm gonna hate every fan of that team. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
I mean, I've met some, not met personally, but one I have. But you're talking about Tennessee. I've gotten to know on YouTube. As far as on YouTube, I've gotten to know a few fans pretty well that I like, and I may not exactly like Tennessee, but I will like those people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Um, I like this conversation, but can we play the call
Oh,
now?
yes. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're on going to Bluted and Couz's Corner.
Hey, how you doing, Bone Blue?
My approach is to
I'm
be
doing
calm.
well. How about you?
Just be calm.
Good. This is actually Jacob Watson calling in.
I got you.
I have a lot to say. I'm just gonna go out and get out. All these West Virginia fans talking about 11-1. I mean, do you think that could happen or?
Okay, so I do admit that I mentioned 11-1, but that's more of a if everything goes right situation. I mean, he'd have to stay healthy. We'd have to win all the 50-50 football games and only lose one road game. That's a tall order. That's an extremely tall order. So if I had to put a percentage on 11-1, I would say between 10 and 15%. What about you, Coos?
I don't know if I don't know. I guess that's more. I was going to say higher, but I think that's probably more. About 20%.
All right, let's knock it down to 10-2. Now, when you get to 10-2, it's a massive gap. I would go. I know this is a big jump, and only one win separates it, but it's a big difference. I would go 60 to 70%. That's what I'm expecting. 10-2.
Golden Blue, dude.
I'd say 40.
Okay. I understand. I mean, y'all realize JT Daniels is only one player, right?
Yes, I do, and
But he's a quarterback, man.
yes, and the way we've tried to explain it is that's what we've been missing. Last year, I've said this like a lot, and I know you've heard me say this, but 4 out of our 6 regular season wins, 50-50 football game. What was the difference? The quarterback play. Our defense does what they're supposed to do. Our wide receivers make plays sometimes, but the quarterback could not read the field or throw a wide receiver open to save his life. You know who's excellent at throwing a wide receiver open? JT Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but you realize your offensive line allowed the most sacks and had the least amount of rushing yards in the Big 12, right?
Oh yeah, yes, we do. But at the same time, they have more experience now. All 5 of them will be back. And after the bye week last year, see, a lot of those bad stats were accumulated early in the season. If you look at the offensive line at the beginning of the season, at the end of the season, you wouldn't have recognized them. It didn't look like the same guys. So I think there's a lot of things that's changed, not just the quarterback.
You also lost your best receiver.
Yeah, best receiver on a bad offense.
He was only our best receiver by 10 or 15 yards.
Yeah, by 10 or 15 yards. And we didn't have Graham Harrell as the offensive coordinator either.
Look, okay, I get it. Y'all going to be a good team next year. Y'all going to be exciting to watch. I do not see how y'all go 11-1. I'm sorry.
I can understand that. That's why I'm saying, if everything goes exactly right, that is the ceiling of the ceiling. I'm predicting 10-2. Coos is predicting 9-3. 11-1 is a pipe dream, but it's possible if everything goes right. That's the only way it happens.
I mean, Oklahoma State and Baylor are probably going to run for a lot of yards on y'all, and their defensive lines their front sevens are both probably going to torture offensive line. So it's just like.
Well, Baylor, I'm actually confident that we'll handle them well now because we get them at home. Oklahoma State on the road.
Handle them well. Come on, God.
Yeah, you get them at home, but I'm just going to say how it is. They're a much better team than you.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
guess who has the better quarterback now?
you got a better quarterback, but Baylor has.
Guess who has a better defense?
Baylor.
No,
I don't.
wrong.
I actually
Incorrect.
disagree with Golden Blue on this one.
I think West Virginia has the better overall defense.
I think Baylor's.
I don't.
I think Baylor's our second loss, or one of our other losses.
Baylor's probably better at every position on defense. Even
Nah.
the defensive line, which is West Virginia's strength.
No, defensive line definitely West Virginia. Secondary, I'd probably give to Baylor.
No. Baylor's defensive line is elite. Like that's no.
So is West Virginia's.
Yeah, and Baylor's is a little bit more elite.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
I don't
I'll
know.
disagree with that.
Your
Yeah.
linebackers are not very good. Your DBs are decent, but Baylor's DBs are once again another elite part of their defense. So
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yes.
So, and on top of that, I mean, Baylor's
Well, let me preface. Okay, let me make something clear. Right now, it would be a loss, but whenever we get that depth piece on linebacker, and because of JT coming to West Virginia and attracting bigger names, see, that's what I'm basing all these decisions on, is the fact that we did get JT Daniels, and now West Virginia is going to be in the mouths of these more elite players because of him. He opened the floodgate, and I'm not the only one saying this. There's other news outlets that are saying this, and West Virginia's already being mentioned in conjunction with Mims. I don't think that's going to happen, but just the simple fact that
Yeah, right.
with that player, that's going to have a trickle down effect, and we will be able to get that key piece on defense, and that'll flip it.
And look, okay, you got a better quarterback than Baylor. I think we all know that. But Baylor's probably better at every other position.
How many positions do you think Baylor's at, Coos?
Better than us?
Better at, yeah, better at.
I'll even give better offensive line, just for the sake of argument here, okay?
All right.
I didn't hear him. What did you say?
I'll bring it to you. He said offensive line. Baylor has a better offensive line,
But not by much.
but not by much.
And that's it.
Maybe
No.
maybe
Hold on.
I mean, not by much.
I'll give them the defensive backs.
He says defensive backs as well.
Yeah, well, they
And linebackers.
And he said linebacker as well.
Okay, so offensive line.
Jeff
linebackers.
Webster talking about left
Right.
Virginia.
Okay,
That's
well,
And the offensive line, not by much.
Hold on, who's watching the stream?
not much.
Yeah.
Nobody.
One person
No,
is.
it's not a lot. I mean, Baylor's offensive line is actually pretty good. I wouldn't call it elite, but it's pretty good.
That's what I said. I'd give them to Baylor.
And their defensive line is one of the best in the country. So I think they're definitely better at that position.
We will disagree with the defensive line, but okay, carry on.
The wide receivers are better. Just with the worst quarterback.
They lost their two best receivers.
And
Baylor lost their two best receivers, and West Virginia, their leading receiver was only the leading receiver by like 10, 15 yards.
Well, Baylor had a pretty deep receiving core. They're getting some back. They'll be better there. And
So did West Virginia. We got two of our biggest starters back, Prather and Bryce
Yeah.
Ford.
And Bryce Ford Wheaton.
Yeah, and Sam James.
Baylor's was a little bit deeper, and their Arians Smith, their running backs, they're better too.
Oh no, bro.
West Virginia running back core. I know how good it is. Baylor's just a little bit better again.
What Baylor running back's better?
Who's better than who specifically on the running back core?
Smith.
Is better than all of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Abram Smith's not there.
Arian Smith is better than all the running backs we have.
Abram Smith's not on the team anymore.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't know that. Coos says he's not on the team anymore.
Oh, that might be true.
Well, okay, here's
I
what it
did not
sounds like
know
to me. It
that.
sounds like they
Usually I
have
come
three
prepared, but I didn't
groups
know
that are
that.
arguably better than West Virginia.
He's
The
on
running
Baylor.
back situation, we're kind of debating.
Yeah, I thought he came back. I
You
messed
throw in the
that up.
fact that this is being played in Morgantown. Are you really that confident to put Baylor as a loss for West Virginia? Like, how confident are you to pick them as a win or as a loss for West Virginia in Morgantown?
I'll go probably 75% to 80%.
Ooh, I might have to put some money on this with you. We'll talk later about putting some money on this. How about that?
I can't put money on it, but
Why would he ask me to put money on it? That confused me.
He doesn't know how young you are.
I'm gonna look it up, but I'm pretty sure.
I'm a kid. Like, come on now.
We were talking about that.
Hey, bro, I
He
got a
said he
bank
was talking to
account.
David Smoke, who covers Baylor a lot, and they were talking about
Lou did that with me once. Right.
He's double checking right now.
Something.
All right, so before we let you off here, all right, 2 questions. Number 1, you're picking Baylor. What's the final score there?
35-17.
Whoa. Now, I don't.
That's just the truth, man. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
you would have picked a closer score, maybe. Debatable. Think about it, but that's a little much, especially in Morgantown, man. I'm not sure about that.
Honestly, it might be a little bit lower scored because Baylor runs the ball very well, and they're going to get insane pass rush on y'all. That's just a fact.
All right,
so that's the problem. West Virginia's weakness is Oklahoma State's and Baylor's strength. That's literally the whole issue.
It was last year. And the
same issue this year. Oklahoma State actually had the most sacks in the country last year.
I think we're on the opposite side of the argument, and we both can't be as sure as we are because nobody's played. So we don't, we don't really know. But I see what you're saying because their strengths were our weaknesses last year. I just don't think that's the case this year.
And Colin Holberg beats itself on Oklahoma State, but.
Oh, I think Oklahoma State is a loss for West Virginia. Yeah, I'm not debating that at all.
Yeah, Oklahoma State, Baylor. We'll see about Oklahoma. Honestly, I got to see more about them. Is it on the road?
No, it's at home.
Oh, y'all might win that then.
Yeah, I think this is our first Big 12 win against Oklahoma this year.
Yeah. Like you said in your video, Iowa State, a very tough place to play. I don't know if y'all win that.
Right, I can believe that.
In fact, I'm probably going to lose that, in my opinion. And then
split the other 2 Pitt and Virginia Tech road games.
Well, Pitt's a road game, you said?
Yeah.
I think I'll lose that then. So 8-4. I'll go 8-4 for y'all.
Okay. I mean, that's not totally, ridiculous. It's believable. I just don't agree with it.
Okay, that's fine. You obviously will beat Kansas. Obviously, you'll beat Townsend.
Yeah.
But Texas, a tough place to play. I wouldn't doubt if you lose that, but I'm going to pick y'all to win. Texas, a.k.a. Wasting Talent University, you'll beat them.
Oh, wait till the video I put out tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Dude, I'm not holding anything back from Texas. I found that
real quick.
I don't know.
Ridiculous.
Abram Smith was at the NFL Combine.
Who says Smith, that running back you're talking about, was at the NFL
I don't know about
Combine?
that Texas game anymore
He's
after
looking up
they got
online.
Jai Hall.
Y'all better run that tonight. But
Okay.
Baylor still is a good offensive line, and they used a couple of running backs last year.
Okay, that's fair. So you're going 8-4, right?
They used one of them in the bowl game a lot, and he played very well.
Yeah. Can Daniels run RPO? No, but we also have Garrett Green who can run RPO.
Yeah,
And Nico can run RPOs as well. Nico would probably be the better RPO than
Obviously,
Garrett Green.
somebody didn't pay attention to Daniels.
Have to improve next year because of how injury prone
RPO, really?
Well, think about this. They switched Nestor and Wyatt Millen to the left side, so that side's going to be locked down. And Nestor, as good as he was last year, he had a freaking cast on. He had a freaking cast on the entire year because he broke his hand. He's all healed up, and they're saying he's a beast. So I do think our offensive line will be much better.
It might be better, but I don't know. But going on the schedule, so you'll start off 4-1. Baylor's a loss. Texas Tech, I know I've heard a lot of Texas Tech fans trash talking for what reason.
Yeah, they're back to square one.
Yeah, you'll beat them. TCU's, no, you'll beat them. Iowa State, I'm going to go with the loss there.
All right.
Oklahoma's Kansas State's over, especially the loss of Skylar Thompson.
Yep.
You'll beat Oklahoma State. So I got y'all 8-4.
Okay.
I'd say y'all floor 6-6. Y'all ceiling is 9-3.
Okay.
That's fair.
That's fair. That's not, going off the rails. It's still within the realm of
You know,
possibility.
that's what could be a fun team to watch next year with JT Daniels.
All right, I like how you preface that with the fun team. All right. So we're tagged as the fun team, and we have a decent 8-4.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got you, man. We got you. Well, we're gonna let you go, and we're gonna wrap this up real quick. We ran a little long, but we want to take some calls.
Okay, well, have a good day, and see y'all later.
All right, man. Call in next time as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, man. See you.
All right, see you.
Yeah, we have some fun conversations in.
That was a good call, Jacob.
Neo, he may have fallen asleep. You know he did one time in a stream and he started snoring. Jacob, you still there? Uh-oh.
I think you did.
I think it happened. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Are we going to have to dip or something? I'll stop sharing.
Yeah. Will, do you remember the whole and I think it was BVD stream where he,
Just
was
wake
it-
up!
yeah, that.
Yeah.
Jacob, wake up. I'm not going to scream it because the lizard's in there probably sleeping at this point.
Yeah, and I'm not going to do it either. Come on, load.
Down the street a little bit. His dad was a school super. Matt Gates, congressman. I know. Just wake up!
I heard his copyright strike ended, finally.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, Crimson Braves in the chat.
He is.
Seriously, still alive, laughing my ass off. Yeah, Crimson, but I think Jacob's fallen asleep.
Crimson, you still in there? Are you still in the stream?
He's in the chat.
Yeah, that's what that's really what I meant.
He changes his avatar so much.
Yeah, he does.
He went from like Bryce Young to this picture of this weird animal to like, I don't know. What was that animal all about, by
I
the way?
have no idea. I have no idea.
Creeped me out too. I was like, what the hell is this animal that Crimson Brave has?
I have no idea.
Well, it appears that Watson has fallen asleep. I think Deshaun Watson's gonna have to come out and help his relative Jacob, help him wake up and get ready for football practice tomorrow.
School in general.
Yeah, he's not in high school though, so he doesn't know what it's all about though.
Yeah.
Besides, no offense, I think my school.
Crimson's still in here. He says Watson fell asleep.
Yeah, Jacob Watson, but I bet Deshaun Watson's asleep right now too.
I think he's talking. I think Crimson is talking about Jacob Watson.
Yeah, I know. I was just making a joke.
Oh.
Well, I can say Happy Earth Day.
I would have had no idea.
Yeah, it's Earth Day.
Crimson, well, no, Jacob can't let him in.
I wish he could.
I don't think he'd come on anyway. He very rarely comes into the StreamYard.
Yeah, he doesn't come to them anymore.
He used to every now and then.
Yeah, like
He
Ballard's.
never showed his face, but he would come in there.
Well, he's actually showed his face in the Uvus.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Anderson.
That would be me.
I've heard Ballard say that.
You've heard Ballard say that?
Yeah,
Oh, if you remember, Uncle Lou started it.
Mr. Anderson.
Do you know where
Imagine,
that comes from?
What? Some sort of show?
A movie. Did you ever see The Matrix?
No.
No, I mean that's just before your time. But
I've seen movies going back to the 80s.
yeah, it was an '80s movie for sure.
No, it's
The
a
Matrix
90s
with
movie.
Keanu Reeves. It might have been. Yeah, I think. Yeah. It might have been '90s.
It was 1999.
Oh, really? Was
Geez,
that?
it's almost 2000.
But yeah. Anyway, with Keanu Reeves.
Oh, Neo.
Yes. That's why I call myself Neo, because on the show his character on the show is named Thomas Anderson. And whenever the enemy would confront him, he'd say, "Mr. Anderson." And so Lou started saying that. And Lou was the one who had the idea of me changing my name to Neo. Because I used to use my real name in here.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I changed to Georgia Bulldog, Will.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that I'm afraid. I don't really worry too much about you. I mean, some people still know my name, my real name, but it doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, I don't make. I mean, I certainly don't do anything to try to make enemies in here. So, you know me. I kind of stay in the background a lot. Really don't say much.
Yeah, you're very silent.
So, I mean, I'm as far as verbally, yes, I am more silent, and I'm a little more outgoing in the chat than I am in person.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what do what do we want to do? Just leave and
I guess Jacob must have been intaken it. He must have been took a sleeping pill or something like that, and it caused him to just fall asleep all suddenly.
why would he take a sleeping pill when he's streaming?
I don't know, because he wanted to go to bed.
Well, then he should have ended the stream.
Oh, this has happened before.
Hmm.
Hey man, when I was streaming the Braves Padres game, during commercial breaks, I turned my camera off and I actually fell asleep in the chair, but then I woke up in time for the inning.
I see what you put in the private chat.
Jacob, wake up! If only there was nobody in this house, I would literally scream that.
I probably would too, but like I said, Lizard is in there asleep.
Yeah, my mom's asleep right now. My mama.
Yeah.
As Raj would say, his mama. I think Southerners call their moms mama.
I always just say, believe it or not, I call my mother mom.
I do too, and I'm from the South. What Raj says is mama.
And sometimes when addressing her, I actually use the word mother.
Mother. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, mother. Mother, father, yeah.
Well, I never say father, but I do say mother. I say dad when addressing my father.
My dad's currently away.
Is he?
Mm-hmm. Way on business.
You miss him?
Yeah, but he'll be back soon.
That's good.
It was actually my mom's birthday just yesterday.
Okay.
And then my birthday's in about a month.
In May?
May. Yeah.
Mine's in June.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think Webster's also in June. I think so.
Mine is the 25th of June.
Mine's the 27th of May. Jacob's actually on Christmas.
27th of May. My niece is the 27th of May.
Huh.
Yeah.
Whoa, did you hear that?
Yeah, that was me.
Did you fart?
It happened. It happens.
I was like, either did Jacob snore or what happened?
It was me.
Sounds like my bulldog.
Okay.
Yeah, my bulldog. My bulldog. I mean, when she farts, you do not want to be in the room after she farts.
Well, dogs' farts smell twice as bad as human farts.
As a human, yeah.
I mean, that's any dog.
Well, let's see. I got a bulldog.
I have 3 dogs. Believe me, I know.
Oh no. It's a lot of dogs. I had my retainers in, that's why I sound weird.
You what?
I have my retainers in, that's why I sound kind of weird.
You don't sound weird.
Yeah. How much more time should we give Jacob before we dip out?
I don't know.
He's gonna wake up. He's gonna wake up before school. He's gonna be like, "Wait, I have a stream still running. What the heck?"
Could be. It could be. I'm not staying up that. And you got school tomorrow. You probably need to. You probably need to be going to bed, sir.
I do. But I'm a rule breaker. Actually, not really. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I'm not. I think now I'm becoming more of a rule breaker because I'm in high school.
Yeah, you strike me as a person who's pretty much you strike me as an obedient kind of a person.
Yeah, very kind. Like I'm like me, and like Millis are like kind of like the chill guys in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, Millis, yeah.
I like old Mills. He's pretty good guy.
Yeah, Millis is great. He's reached 100 subscribers. He's only 100 less than me. Actually 99 because I lost a subscriber today.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm down to 220.
So when you lose when you gain, I know when you gain a subscriber, you get notifications on who joined, didn't, or who subscribed, don't you?
It depends. I think it depends if that person has subscriptions turned on their channel. Like they're a public subscriber. Like I'm not a public subscriber. I wish I was. So this way you'd be notified. Oh, I'm subscribed to your channel. But no, I don't have that.
Yeah.
So like I don't know. I
I
didn't
don't
know.
even know I don't even know how to tell who is subscribed. See, I know I have people subscribed to my channel, even though I don't do videos. I have people subscribed to my channel. I think 20 something, but I don't know how to tell who they are.
Well, Neo, I can tell you one thing. One of them's me.
Oh, okay.
Subscribed.
But I obviously I don't do videos, but still I would like to know who has actually done that besides you.
Probably some more Alabama fans.
Well, I imagine most of them are people in this community.
Yeah, sometimes I get people from like a different community. I might get like a gaming YouTuber. I might get a sports fan. I don't know.
Well, this is the only community that I'm really involved in as far as YouTube.
Yeah, I'm more involved in this community than other. I watch a ton of other stuff on YouTube. Like I like to watch a lot of Family Guy on YouTube.
Oh, have you ever you like Family Guy? Have you ever
Yeah.
Lizard is subscribed to this guy who reacts to Family Guy videos. He's quite funny sometimes to him and sometimes his wife or girlfriend, I'm not sure which. Magnus or something like that, maybe. But he's a guy. He reacts to different Family Guy videos, and it's a try not to laugh kind of a thing. He does these try not to laugh videos.
Tyrone Magnus.
Tyrone Magnus, that's it.
Try not to laugh. Family Guy cutaway compilation.
Yeah, he does a lot of those.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that show.
Mm-hmm. Who's your favorite character on there?
Probably Peter.
Peter? Hmm.
Hi, my name is Peter Griffin.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Cleveland Brown. And I'm.
Although I don't identify with him, my favorite is Stewie.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's the one phrase I should say? Blast!
I don't identify with Stewie. Is just plain evil. But
he's kind of faded away from that. He's kind of less evil now.
You remember when it was an evil Stewie and there were two Stewies?
I think if I'm correct, I think the original Stewie was killed.
Really?
Because at the end of that episode, when Brian thinks he kills the real Stewie, Stewie turns around and gives that evil look, and then there's like a creepy guy laughing.
Oh.
So then I think that tells me that was evil Stewie. So we're living with evil Stewie. but it seems fine now. Sometimes Lois goes over the top.
Yeah.
Like, remember the episode where she the cluttering episode?
The what?
When she reads a book, it's about like clutter, like decluttering the house.
I don't know. I saw that one.
And she goes overboard. She ends up kicking everyone out of the house.
You remember when she becomes a kleptomaniac?
A cryptomaniac?
Klepto steals sticky fingers. Steals things from stores.
Oh yeah, and then Joe caught her.
Yeah.
Oh, I
And
hear
she,
Jacob moving.
and she, yeah, and she made out with Meg's boyfriend.
Right?
Do what?
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say what I was gonna say. Jokers.
What were you gonna say? Come on.
I was gonna say what Lois was gonna say. Hold on, what does he say here? So he climbs on that hose, attaches it to the car, goes under the car, breaks the glass window. They crash. Sorry, Logos. Regulations. I cannot give you any special treatment. It's okay, Joe. It's okay, Joe. I understand. Shut up, maggot. All right, Jacob. I don't think I can trust anymore. I might have to dip out. Are you dipping out?
Yeah, probably.
I think I'm gonna do the same. Sorry, Jake. Well, Jacob, if you wake up, I want to say thank you for the stream. That's all I gotta say. He could have moved it to a back room. He doesn't even know how to move it to a back room. I can do that.
He doesn't know how to do that.
Yeah, you just end the stream and we're in the back room. Like, we can say whatever the hell we
Yeah.
want.
Yeah. Well, I doubt anybody's in here at this point anyway. Crimson probably left already.
Oh, no fishing.
Oh, he sure is.
The hell going on here?
Well, fishing, we believe Jacob fell asleep.
He has snored in the past, fishing on streams.
Will, you probably got to get some sleep so you can go to school tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I'm always tired no matter how much sleep I get.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Fish and Football says Jacob fell asleep like Billy Paul.
When? When did Billy fall?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know he did that. I would be asleep already too, except for I don't have to work tomorrow because I think I told you, Will, we moved to now working 10-hour days for 4 days and still getting 40 hours. I'm off for 3 days now, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You moved?
What?
I thought you said you moved.
No, what I meant was I changed from 5 8-hour days to 4 10-hour days.
Ooh. It's a lot of work.
Well, it's the same amount of hours, just more each 2 more hours each day.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob like 16, however billion. Fish and Football, Jacob is was he 14? Will?
No, he's 15 like me, but I'll be 16
15.
before.
Okay.
Well, actually, wait. Hold on. Jacob turns 16 in December.
Oh, okay. I thought he was a little younger.
I'm older than Jacob, fishing.
Yeah, I knew you.
I think whenever I laugh, my laugh doesn't sound like a kid. But his does. Like, yeah. See, that's not a kid laugh right there.
Well, I hope not. I'm definitely no kid.
No, I'm talking about mine.
50-year-olds are supposed to pass out, though. No teenagers.
Well, Neo's sticking to it.
Fishing football, I'm 57 years old. I'm still here.
And I'm 15 and I'm still here.
About to be 58 in a couple of months.
About to be 16 in a month.
Well, all right.
You dipping out?
Yeah, probably fishing. I think we're fixing to leave. We're going to leave Jacob to wake up tomorrow with his StreamYard still going.
He's done it before.
Oh,
Well, Jacob, it was a pleasure coming into your stream. We appreciate it. No response.
no response.
He's unconscious. Oh no.
He's in La La Land. He's in Dreamland.
He's probably dreaming about winning the state championship for his football team.
Mm,
Oh gosh, I probably shouldn't say that.
why?
Because he actually made it, but he lost.
Oh yeah, I think I remember him saying that.
Yeah, well, yeah. And he says good night. Oh, yeah, well, good night, sir.
Yep. Good night, fishing.
Good night, fishing. It's good talking to you, too.
All right, Will. I'm out of here too.
Yep, I'm gone.
See you later.
See you, man. Well, Jacob, it was a pleasure, but I'm heading out. So, see you, man, and go dogs, brother.